The following presentation is a Deej Experience production and may not be recorded, rebroadcasted, or retransmitted without the express written permission of Deej Experience LLC. For more information, visit us online at www.deejexperience.com.
Well, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. We are live here at the View in Fairview, first day of the ECL. I'm Dewey Hurd. Alongside me on the call tonight is Rob Elchinski. As we get settled in for the opening game, it'll be Girard being the home team going up against the visitors, which are the Fort LeBoeuf Bison. So welcome aboard, Rob, as we get right into the J. Gale Heating and Plumbing starting lineups here. As Girard is getting announced right now, and Fort LeBoeuf has already been announced as we get right into it here.
Yeah, Scott, Dewey, I don't know much about either one of these teams, but, Girard's a team that's kind of on a comeback, getting lots of numbers back, and, Fort LeBoeuf is always a sound team. Looks like they're a little low on numbers, but should be a good one. Yeah,
it should be as we get ready to get going here. I'll put the disclaimer out there right first and foremost, Rob, as if we butcher anybody's name, I do apologize for that. But we'll do the best we can with the roster that we were given. LeBoeuf out there, we have 33, Maddie Weller. Number 5, I believe that's Maggie Lamock. And number 20 on the near side, that's J.C. Blood. In the backcourt, we have number 11. And then we don't have an 11 on the roster. And number 14, which is Morgan Johnson. And it looks like we're ready to have the opening tip here, brought to us by Fox Family Insurance.
Yeah, I think that's a 1, Dewey, not 11.
That's a 1. That would be Haley Ober. As LeBoeuf wins the tip. And good defense there by number 23, Jenkins, to knock it out of bounds for Girard. LeBoeuf to inbounds on the near side. Weller looking to get it in, and it's picked off by the Jackets, and they'll work it back up the field. Or court. Set up their offense in the half court here. That's Pratt with it as she hands it off to Jenkins. She'll come around to the near side, loses the dribble out of bounds, and it's a Bracken Funeral Home turnover back over to LeBoeuf.
All right, I think I got the starters in the book now, Dewey, so I can start watching.
No delay for us, I know that.
At least I've got the numbers in the book.
We'll figure the rest out as we go.
Yes.
LeBoeuf sets up their offense in the half court again as they get over the Dusty's towing half court stripe. Try to entry pass down low, and it's a little too far out in front. And the Bison throw it away again.
Twice now LeBoeuf's tried to get inside there on that, as they run their offense, looking for that post player, and for once intercepted and once thrown out of bounds.
So Girard will set up their offense for a second time here. Baseline, kicks it back around to Weller. I'm sorry, not Weller. That was 33 for Girard. That's Bach. Jenkins with it. And she'll give it over to Johnson. She drives the baseline and loses it out of bounds.
And we'll be coming back with Fort LeBoeuf.
And that is Weller bringing it up the floor.
Little high screen from Fort LeBoeuf again, looking for that post. Good job by number 23 for Girard.
Jenkins.
Ayana Jenkins. LeBoeuf in a little box set there on the baseline out of bounds.
Tried to get it up top, and it was nearly stolen, but LeBoeuf will keep possession and work it into the paint here. And a drive to the hoop is going to result in a foul called.
Yeah, it looks like that's going to be on number 10 for Girard, Scott.
Corner bar and grill foul. And that will put Lamock to the Capella Transportation charity stripe. And she hits the first bucket of the game for LeBoeuf to take a 1-0 lead. Got the shooter's roll.
Yeah, on both of those, nice foul shooting there by Maggie Lamock, and here comes Girard. Pratt brings the ball up, goes to her left, little handoff there. Pass over to the right wing to Schultz. She looks to go to the hoop, comes to a stop, three-pointer, just off the mark there by Pratt. Battle underneath.
Looked like Johnson got that and worked it right back around to the perimeter. Baseline. And they'll kick it up top. Oh, good move there. Mid-range jumper off the back of the rim, no good. But Girard looks like they're going to try to get to it again. And she steps out of bounds with the ball, and that's a Bracken Funeral Home turnover. Good defense there by LeBeuf. 3 players on 1 white jersey.
LeBeuf up 2-0. Brings the ball up the court.
Oh, picked off nicely there by Girard. Number 10, that was Scott. And she has it snapped out of bounds.
Yeah, going to stay there for Girard as they'll run their baseline out of bounds play. Looks like they've got 4 low on this out of bounds play. Looking up top for 10. Look for a little backdoor cut here, Dewey.
Scott with it, hands it over to Pratt. She'll run the right point. Still working that point, comes back to the top of the key. Not a lot of movement from the players without the ball. They're kind of staying in spot. They got to keep moving around to get open. And again, Pratt has it now on the right elbow.
Pratt looks to be like the girl who has the most movement out there and who they go to a lot when they're in trouble. But like you said, not a whole lot of activity from Girard here.
Jenkins will kick it back around here to Bach. She picked up her dribble, gets it back over to Pratt, and a right elbow drives in. Nothing there, kicks it back out again. Open top of the key was Jenkins, and she drives in, and she'll pick up a foul, a blocking foul against LeBeuf.
Yeah, that's going to be number 14, excuse me, Morgan Johnson.
Her first foul of the day as they get it right back into the low post there, and they'll clear it out top of the key, working around into the corner. Jenkins, baseline. Oh, wide open. Bounce pass. Off the rim, no good. And it's out of bounds. Last touched by Girard.
Yeah, nice pass there as Girard player went baseline and found Jenkins open. Or no, Jenkins went baseline, I believe.
Yeah, she went baseline. Nice bounce pass to a wide open player. I believe that was 33, Bach. But not able to knock down the open jumper. Contested and stripped away. Off the window, no good, and LeBeuf will get the rebound. Long outlet pass, and there's Girard again to snag it up.
Yeah, Girard with a lot of forced turnovers already. Dewey, and as we're only reaching just past the halfway quarter or point of this first quarter.
J.H. Knapp, not J.H. Knapp, it was a Knapp's butcher block first quarter. As Girard continues to work that offense, LeBeuf doing a good job of keeping them outside the paint as they'll come down with that defensive rebound. That was number 20 with the rebound, Blood. And she'll get the return pass from her teammate. Puts up a piece B, 3 off the rim, no good. And LeBeuf with the rebound. Rosie.
Yeah.
Or is that pronounced Rossi?
Rossi. Yep.
Rossi?
Yeah.
So you do know some of the rosters.
I do know some of them. I only know her because I'm assuming it was her older sister, Chloe Rossi, who played basketball and volleyball for LeBeuf when Taylor played.
Ah. So. Again, good defense here by Girard to cause another Bracken Funeral Home turnover. And they'll get another opportunity here on the offensive side.
Yeah, Fort LeBeuf really hasn't had a lot of shooting opportunities where Girard's had several and have gotten a lot of offensive rebounds. Just haven't really been able to knock anything down yet, as it's just a 2-0 game here as we're under 3 minutes in the first quarter.
Well, good movement by Girard around the perimeter as they continue to work that offense. Schultz kind of drove in a little bit there, but now has it kicked back out to Bach. Tried to get it into Jenkins. Loose ball rolling around, and LeBeuf will snag it up. and get the Bracken Funeral Home turnover and bring it back up the floor again.
Yeah, Maddie Whaler bringing it back up for Fort LeBeuf. And there's Rossi. Nice pass on that roll off that screen. And
can't get the kiss off the window, and Girard comes away with the rebound.
Nice look there, though, for LeBeuf. And like you said, it's going to be a timeout. Girard, a 30-second timeout.
Hey, we'll take a timeout as well, Rob. It's a Jim's Automotive timeout. We'll be back right after this.
Located at 1460 Scioto Road, the Corry American Legion Post 365 is open daily. They serve lunch on Wednesdays and Friday through Sunday. They also serve dinner daily. Stop in and grab a bucket of their famous Scioto Road chicken and check out their live entertainment lineup. Watch some NFL football with the Sunday ticket and even enjoy the sports stream. Stop in today. The Corry American Legion Post 365 at 1460 Scioto Road, or give them a call at 814-663-1790.
And welcome back here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream as Girard inbounds on the near side, gets it back into play. Fort LeBeuf out in front 2-0 here as we're wrapping up the Naps Butcher Block first quarter.
Doing it looks like a nice shot there by Bach for Girard. Ties this thing up at 2-2, and Girard substituted Mackenzie Johnson in during that timeout, Dewey.
All right.
First sub of the game for either team. Another nice look for the bigs for Fort LeBeuf and puts it in. That's 4 points for Lamaque. Nice pick and roll there between Lamaque and Whaler. And it's 4-2 LeBeuf as we are at about 1 minute and 10 seconds left here in the first quarter.
Well, that first quarter really rolled around.
Yeah, not much.
Quickly. That was only one
fouls,
timeout.
Not a lot of balls going out of bounds. So.
Piece B3.
Little short there on the attempt from Schultz. And Fort LeBeuf pushes the ball up, looks for Rossi, and she's going to be fouled there.
She'll head to the Capella Transportation charity stripe.
If that's on Scott, that's going to be her second foul, as you see Coach Kalicki right away. Looking to get Jenkins back in. I'm assuming she's going to come in for Scott. Rossi knocks it down.
She'll have another opportunity at the Capella Transportation charity stripe. And so far, I'm going to do it to them. LeBeuf has been perfect from the line. And they stay perfect.
Continue.
No broadcaster curse on that one.
No, you were safe there.
I tell Scott all the time I don't believe in it.
Yeah, I agree with you.
If that's the case, I'd play the lottery a lot more.
Right, if you had that big of an influence, right?
Again, Girard works it around the perimeter here.
Yeah, Girard trying to run a little 4 high here. Going to push her through. Pratt, a lot of dribbling out there, and there's Bach.
Bach with a piece B3 attempt, no good. LeBeuf will come away with it. And again, another long outlet pass. And I don't know if there's, did they call a corner bar and grill foul on there?
Yep, on Fort LeBeuf. Yeah, first I thought he was going to call that on
Did they call the charge?
Well, 5 kind of was out of control on that one.
Okay.
And Girard girl kind of had to play on the ball, and 5 kind of ran her over. Not that she knew it, because she was kind of looking behind her, looking for that pass. Ooh, and we're going to get 3 foul shots here, Scott.
As the horn sounds.
So we're going to...
A whack on the arm, a corner bar and grill foul, and that will put number 13.
Yeah,
or
13, Leah Pratt goes to the line, and she's going to get a chance to shoot 3 here. Makes the first one.
Like it was nothing. So these points still count in the first quarter?
In the first quarter, yep. Knocks down that second one. And now a 6-4 game, and she's got one left. Ooh,
Oh,
in and out.
nearly got all of them.
Nice job there by Leah Prato. It's tough when you don't got any of your teammates out, you know, I mean, and everyone's just kind of eyes on you. But able to knock down 2 of the 3 and makes it 6-4 here at the end of the first quarter.
Well, we'll head to the second quarter, brought to us by Epiphany's Emporium, and get things ready to go here. We'll keep it right here, Rob, as we, again, settling in. First game of 4 here today in the ECL Classic. Day number 1. We'll be here for day 2 as well. Tomorrow, starting just before 3 o'clock with the first game, and then wrapping up with a nightcap at 7:30 at night. As these games are always fun to cover. I think this is my 3rd year doing the ECL.
Yeah, it's my second year of doing it broadcasting. I coached in it before, you know, back when I was still coaching the girls. But and I think is this the 3rd year of doing this total? It's 3rd or 4th year that they've done it.
Something like that.
Yeah. And it's nice to get the old ECL teams back together. You know, it used to be all the rivalries and everything of the ECL, and then when they went to the region formats, that kind of screwed that all up. But nice idea by Coach Garrity of Fairview to kind of put this back together and let these teams play against each other.
Brings back a lot of old-time rivalries.
Yeah, for sure.
As Girard will get it in here and work it up the floor. We didn't mention it, but Girard's in the all-white jerseys here today, as they are the home team. And LeBoeuf in the black jerseys, as they are the visitors. Girard trying to work that offense in. Good defense there. That was Lamock doing a good job of tying that ball up.
Yeah, Lamock kind of left her girl and went there and double-teamed and was able to get her tied up. And on the
possession arrow, LeBoeuf will get the ball.
Goes back to LeBoeuf, yeah. And here comes the Bisons as they're up 6-4.
Nice screen there to get open, but they work it right back out to the perimeter. Piece B3, and it's good.
Yeah, Maddie Whaler with a big three-pointer there to start this second quarter.
LeBoeuf with their biggest lead of the day.
So they're now up 9-4.
Oh, nice drive there. Baseline and kiss off the window. It's good.
Yeah, number 10 there. Ariana Scott. You know, Coach Kalicki putting her back in the game with those 2 fouls, but you can see why. You're able to get to the hoop there and make it a 9-6 game.
Just no penetration here in the Girard defense. There's an entry pass off the window. No good, and looks like Girard's going to come away with a rebound. And a corner bar and grill foul underneath the bucket.
Yeah, it looks like that's going to be on Morgan Johnson. That's going to be her second as she gets subbed out by number 20. Blood back into the game. JC Blood.
Nice Euro step to the hoop.
Yeah, Aubriana Scott again getting to that basket and get to go to the line. Now Lamont has 2 fouls as well. Up and in for Scott as she nails that first one. Chance to make it a 1-point game here. Just rolls off the side of the rim, and but Girard gets that rebound by Bach. Back out to Jenkins. Scott over to Bach, and she dribbles in, turns. And there's Girard to the hoop. Out of bounds, and it's going to stay Girard ball. Pratt with the inbound. There's that look out of that play.
Lamock with some good defense there to knock it away, but right to Girard as they'll reset the offense, working around the perimeter. Get it into the post, crossover, wide open shot off the window, no good. And LeBoeuf comes away with it.
Yeah, both teams missing some bunnies here, Dewey, in these first couple quarters.
Good work in the paint there, or in the post, not in the paint, but a good offensive rebound put back as LeBoeuf gets another bucket.
Yeah, Rossi with that bucket. Makes it 11-7. You can see Fort LeBoeuf always looking into that post, Dewey. You know, obviously something the coaching staff is working on with them, of looking in there, and the girls got some decent moves in there, all of them that we've seen so far. Nice
just inside the arc there for a good bucket for Girard.
Yeah, Lena Schultz with that basket, Dewey.
LeBoeuf quickly across the Dusty's towing half-court stripe. Offensive rebound, put back no good, and we're going to have a held ball. Possession arrow in favor of Girard as we have subs coming in.
Yeah, Mackenzie Johnson and number 22, Larissa Miller in.
Jenkins has a seat on the bench along with number 15 for Girard.
Almost looks like Fort LeBoeuf might be in a little bit of a zone here, Dewey. Looks like they switched up their defense. Yeah, it's probably a 2-3, and they're just bringing kind of that one up, but Girard passes their way right through it.
We're going to have a Jim's Automotive timeout. It's going to be a full timeout. I didn't see who called it. It looked like LeBoeuf's going to call it. We're going to take a Jim's timeout as well and be back right after this.
Box It and Lock It offers indoor climate-controlled self-storage units and portable self-storage containers. With 3 locations in Clymer, Corry, and Jamestown, Box It and Lock It has a storage solution to meet your needs. Both of our indoor climate-controlled locations feature automatic motion-sensor lighting, 24/7 video monitoring, online rentals and bill pay, phone app access to the facility, and 24/7 access via our high-tech keypad and kiosk rental systems. Box It and Lock It also offers portable self-storage containers that can be delivered to your front door or place of business. Let us bring the storage facility to you. Store on site at our location or have us move your container to a destination of your choice. Contact us today at 855-450-3990 and visit our website at www.boxitandlockit.com. Also, find us on Facebook and Instagram.
And welcome back here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. I'm Dewey Hurd with Rob Elchinski here. Day number 1 of the ECL Classic. Just underway here in game number 1. Actually, we're into the second quarter, but we have a tie ball game again here, Rob. 11-11.
Yeah, Fort LeBoeuf switched into that zone there, and Girard, nice job of that ball movement, got an easy layup and tied this game up, and Fort LeBoeuf took a little timeout. Oh, that's a call out of the timeout. Perfect. Another one. Fort LeBoeuf has just had a little trouble making those. They've had some nice looks. Another nice play there, and Lamock just not able to knock it down. But LeBoeuf stays in kind of, it's kind of a 2-3. They just bring one guard high, I think.
Oh, okay. 2-3 zone, and they stay right with it. Yep.
They just put one out on their point guard and then kind of take her out of it a little bit. But Girard doing a nice job of moving the ball around. Yeah, tough play there against the zone to go baseline, kind of get cut off. Nice look, and Rossi off the rim gets her own rebound.
Good job there, resetting the offense. She gets it to the top of the key. They'll kick it out into the right corner, and that rattles in and out. LeBoeuf gets the rebound, put back up. Off the back of the rim, no good. And again, another offensive rebound for LeBoeuf. Piece B3, and that's wide left of the mark.
Yeah, good hustle by Fort LeBoeuf, though, pulling down those offensive rebounds, giving themselves a lot of opportunities, just not able to cash in there, and Girard will bring the ball up the court.
Still tied at 11. LeBoeuf with 4 opportunities on that possession, unable to knock it home. as Girard looks to get the lead here. Long piece B3, short of the rim and out of bounds.
Yeah, so, Girard did a real nice job the first time they saw the zone of moving the ball. Now they've gotten a little stagnant, Dewey, and just not moving the ball as much.
Schultz comes back into the game for Girard, as LeBeuf will bring it up the floor. Whaler.
Yeah, it's going to be an illegal screen there.
Is that because she didn't have her feet set? Or?
Yeah, she was late getting there, and then she leaned into her, and it kind of extended that knee out a little bit, Dewey.
All right, okay.
Going to get called for that every time. Refs are going to protect that defender.
So Girard again will set up the offense in the half court here. LeBeuf staying with that 2-3 zone and just not letting Girard get inside. And that one's almost kicked away by Girard. Stuck on the perimeter here. Piece B3 rattles in and out of the rim, no good. Last touch by Girard as it goes out of bounds, so it'll be LeBeuf ball.
Yeah, good look there from Elena Schultz. Just couldn't get it to go, and that zone's doing what they want it to do.
We ain't going to let you beat us from the paint. Outside the arc is where you're going to have to do it.
Yeah, and LeBeuf isn't, they're not very deep. They've only got 8 girls listed on the roster, and I think they've only got 1 sub dressed right now, Dewey. So, going to that zone helps them a little bit, probably, to conserve a little energy.
Well, not from the 2 girls that are playing the
Not
two
the two
part
top.
of it,
No,
because
they're
they're all
moving.
over it and they're constantly moving.
Yeah, but the bottom girls get to, relax a little bit, rest a little.
Nearly a steal there for LeBeuf. Girard does a good job of maintaining possession here, trying to get through, and Lamock's going to snag that out of the air before it had a chance to get to the rim.
Ooh, looked for cutting. That was there. You can see LeBeuf starting to just drag a little bit out there, Dewey, as we're at the 40 seconds left here in the first half. For the most part, these girls have ran the whole first half, so you can understand them being fatigued.
Foot on the line on that shot, only worth 2. As LeBeuf again, another defensive rebound, and they'll work it up the floor.
Yeah, 25 seconds left.
Cutting through the lane, left-handed shot, no good. And they can't secure the rebound. Lamock giving trace to it.
10 seconds left here. See if Coach Kalicki for Girard has anything lined up for 10 seconds here. Gonna have to get this shot off. I'm not sure they recognize that there's only 5 seconds left.
It's nearly stolen away, but that will do it for the half. We started at a tie, and we're going to end the first half in a tie, 11-11. And we're going to take a quick break and be back in a few minutes for a Humes Ford of Corry halftime report. So we'll be back in just a little bit.
Bracken Funeral Home, located at 315 North Center Street, is proud to provide quality funeral and cremation services to the Corry area. They are honored to be able to assist families in their time of grief when the loss of a loved one occurs. The staff at Bracken Funeral Homes extends their compassionate and expertise in traditional, graveside, memorial, cremation, and pre-planning funeral services. Bracken's caring staff can also answer questions regarding Social Security benefits, insurances, veterans benefits, and grief counseling. For questions regarding further information, please call Bracken Funeral Home at 814-664-7735. Bracken Funeral Home. They listen, they advise, they support.
If If you are carrying a balance on a high-interest credit card, it's time to switch cards and save. Transfer your balance to a CORRY Federal Credit Union Visa Rewards card and enjoy 0% APR for 12 months while you earn reward points. Current cardholders must have $500 or more in available credit. This offer is good through January 15th, so hurry into CORRY Federal Credit Union today. CORRY Federal Credit Union is located in Corry, Union City, and Spartansburg. Online at corryfcu.org. Some terms and conditions apply. Membership eligibility required. CFCU, federally insured by NCUA, equal housing lender.
Corry's only locally operated radio station is Channel 98.9. With your eerie weather, your favorite personalities.
Thank you so much for joining us on a Monday.
You see today local news, entertainment, and information around the clock. And Corry's Modern Rock. Channel 98.9, your one radio station.
The Corner Bar and Grills is conveniently located in downtown Corry, and the kitchen stays open until 10 p.m. to accommodate your schedule with late games and events. Can't make it to the game? Come watch it at the Corner, where they stream all the games. Cheer on your team while you enjoy our newly expanded menu of appetizers, salads, wings, burgers, and weekend specials. Their family-friendly dining features multiple dining options with their full menu available for dine-in, takeout, and easy online ordering. Don't feel like leaving the house? The Corner is Corry's only full-service restaurant available for delivery on DoorDash. Follow them on Instagram and Facebook, and check out their website at www.cornerbarcorry.com for updates on weekly events, live music, and daily specials. Stop in at the Corner tonight, where friends and family meet. Located at 3032 West Main Street, the Corry Central Labor Club supports all Corry athletics and the community all year long. They invite you to join today and be a part of the fellowship. For more information on the Corry Central Labor Club, visit them on Facebook or give them a call today at 814-663-3133.
There'll be a lot of things that didn't get accomplished if it wasn't for the Corry Community Foundation. They've just really been a driver behind improving the community.
3 of the organizations that I'm heavily involved with get assistance along with grants from the Corry Community Foundation.
Organizations know that they are backed up, that they have somewhere to go if necessary for their funds.
You don't have to be a millionaire. You can leave couple $100, you could leave a couple $1,000, you can leave whatever. When everybody pulls together, it makes a big difference.
Your money is long going to outlive you for the benefit and the good of the community. So by going through the Corry Community Foundation, it will ensure that our money gets put in the places we care about here within Corry.
Located at 14333 Main Street in Wattsburg, Corry Custom Machines specializes in CNC turning, CNC vertical machining, Swiss screw machining, and Brown and Sharp screw machines. Corry Custom Machine offers superior quality and precision parts demanded in today's industry. They invite your inquiries and look forward to the opportunity to provide you quality machine parts. Learn more today by visiting CorryCustomMachine.com.
We're insurance agents. Of course, we're going to ask you about all the residents of your household, including Granny, who doesn't drive your car. We're insurance agents. Of course, we're going to send you that ID card that you asked for while we were shopping at the grocery store. We're insurance agents. Of course, we drive around the neighborhoods looking at everybody's roofs, and commenting on the trees that are going to fall in your neighbor's house. We're insurance agents. Of course, we ask you about your dog and what type of breed they are, and we listen to stories about how they only bit the mailman that one time. We're insurance agents. Of course, we're going to walk around your house and take pictures on all sides, and then we're going to talk to you about installing a railing on your steps. We're insurance agents. Of course, we put road service on your policy, but we don't put it on our own. We're insurance agents. Of course we got boots on our back seat. We've got files galore. We've got paperwork. We've got a measuring tape, and we got briefcases. We're Team Rosback, and we're here to protect your family and your assets that you've accumulated all your life. That's why we're here to work hard for you. P.S. Personal Service.
With over 25 years of professional and complete land surveying experience, Corey J. Lambert can take care of all your surveying needs. Licensed in Pennsylvania and New York, Corey J. Lambert offers boundary, construction, flood elevation, and other specialized surveys. Get a quote today by giving them a call at 814-964-1196. And make sure to check their website out at www.cjlambertsurveying.com. Corey J. Lambert Surveying, 916 Blue-Eyed Road in Spring Creek. The Corry Manor has proudly served the Corry, Union City, and Clymer areas since 1980. Whether care is needed for a short period of time or you have decided to call the Corry Manor home, the Corry Manor is grateful you have chosen them. For over 50 years, the Corry Manor and their HCF family has maintained a tradition of caring by compassionately providing care for each of their residents and families like their own. For more information, give them a call today at 814-664-9606 or visit them online at www.corrymanor.com. The Corry Manor, a tradition of caring.
Well, welcome back here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. We are out at the View in Fairview. I'm Dewey Hurd. Alongside me is Rob Elchinski. And Rob, we are in the Humes Ford of Corry halftime report here. What do you got for us for the stats in that first half?
Yeah, Scott, so we're tied up at 11. Fort LeBeuf had gotten out to a 6-4 lead in the first quarter, and then Girard outscored them 7-5 in the second quarter to get us here to this 11-11 score. For LeBeuf, we got two girls in a little bit of foul trouble. Number 5, Maggie Lamock, has 2 fouls, and number 14, Morgan Johnson, has 2 fouls. Really, a couple other girls with 1, but that's the only problems there. From a scoring standpoint, again, Lamock has 4 points. Amelia Rossi has 4 points. And Maddie Wheeler has 3 points for Fort LeBeuf. On the Girard side, Aubriana Scott has 2 fouls, the only fouls Girard has, so she's just going to have to watch herself there. And then Scott also is the leading scorer for Girard, as she's got 5 points. Leah Pratt with 2, Elena Schultz with 2, and Amber Bach with 2 for Girard. So gets them to their 11 points. Each team has used 1 timeout. Fort LeBeuf a full, Girard a 30-second timeout. So they've each got 4 timeouts left. So, should be a good second half, I think, here.
So you say they only have so many timeouts to use in both halves. They don't get reset at halftime?
Correct. You get 5 for the game.
Interesting.
You get 3 full and 2 30. So Girard's used 1 30-second timeout, so they have 3 fulls left and a 30, and Fort LeBeuf used 1 full, so they've got 2 fulls and 2 30-second timeouts.
Can you take a full and split it into 2 30s? No.
No. You get 5 opportunities to have a timeout.
All right. Well, they'll flip the ends of the field here, or end of the court, as Girard will be going left to right on the screen, and LeBeuf right to left. And it looks like LeBeuf will start with possession as we get going in this third quarter of play, brought to us by Corry Pre-Owned Auto Sales.
Yeah, so Girard again in the white, Fort LeBeuf in the black, and here we go. And like we said, LeBeuf only has 6 girls dressed, so, fatigue, and those fouls we talked about could come into play as this game goes on. Girard continues to be in their man-to-man defense.
Snacking. snagging that last rebound before he had a chance to get to the rim. I couldn't tell if that was Jenkins or number 10. I believe that was number 10.
I think it was Scott. Yeah, number 10. Back out front to Pratt. Over to Jenkins here. Finds Bach. Tries to go to Scott. Good read there by Whaler for Fort LeBeuf.
Tried to get it into Lamock as she was going down the paint. And Girard kicks it out of bounds. So LeBeuf will maintain possession here. Inbounds on the end line. Quickly into the post. And can't get it to rattle home, but the LeBeuf gets the chance at the rebound. And looks like a held ball. Possession arrow in favor of Girard, so they'll get it on the Bracken Funeral Home turnover.
And that'll be Pratt bringing it up the court for Girard. It looks like Fort LeBeuf now is a 1-3-1 zone.
I noticed that the last possession that Girard had.
They're mixing it up a little bit here defensively.
Nice looking shot there. Was that
was
Schultz?
Yeah.
Schultz with the bucket and Girard with the lead.
Yeah, I think that's their first lead of the game.
I think you are correct. Lamont drives in, gets it the roll, and we're back to another tie.
Yeah, nice job by Lamont there, finding that hole and taking it right to the hoop. See if Girard can find a solution for this defense. Looks like LeBeuf's back into man defense now.
Good work inside, and Girard again regains the lead.
Yeah, Leah Pratt, a little more scoring here to start this third quarter.
Yes, both offenses being a little more productive as LeBeuf will work it around the perimeter this time. And a good man-to-man defense. And just as I say that, Girard's going to pick up a hold or a push from behind. I believe that was on number 15.
Yeah, Lena Schultz with that foul.
Her first of the game. And a couple of substitutes here for Girard. All the way to the top of the key. And they lose the hand, almost lost the handle on it. Her teammates help her out there. LeBeuf will reset the offense here.
Yeah, Haley Ober, number 1 there for LeBeuf. You know, kind of on the small side, but does a nice job of, protecting the ball and finding her open teammates.
Girard will come away with a loose ball, pushing it up the floor. Trailer comes in with a piece B3 off the front of the rim. No good. Gets her own rebound. And another piece B3, and that's banked home.
Banks it in by Jenkins. Probably not the way it was written up, but you always take it.
And Girard all of a sudden has a 5-point lead. And they take a Jim's Automotive timeout, or was that taken by LeBeuf?
That was LeBeuf took the timeout.
We'll take a timeout as well and be back right after this.
Since 1945, Corry Manufacturing Company has been developing processes in the manufacturing of aircraft and gas turbine components. Their specialties are assemblies that supply air, water, fuel, and oil to the engine. Corry Manufacturing Company has been voted Best Manufacturing Employer in Corry with over 75 years of manufacturing excellence. They are currently hiring for all positions and would like you to come and join the team. Contact the Human Resources Office today at 814-664-9611. Corry Manufacturing Company would like to wish all the student athletes the best of luck in the 2024-25 season.
And welcome back here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. We're at the View for day 1 of the ECL. Rob Elchinski and Dewey Hurd as we get ready to come out of this Jim's Automotive timeout. LeBeuf to inbounds, and they're trailing 18-13 here in the third quarter. 5:13 to go.
Yeah, at first I thought Girard might be doing a little full court pressure there, but I think they just had just come out of that timeout and then worked their way back on the court.
So from a coaching standpoint, you see a small roster, a short roster like that, did you like to run the full court press to kind of push the issue, or do you kind of don't really think of it that way?
Well, you could. I mean, if your team is good at it, At the same time, LeBeuf's got some decent ball handlers, so you might be afraid that, you give up some easy baskets if you do that too. So it really depends on client, who your clientele, your personnel, and, what you're good at.
Well, Girard gets a loose ball, and they will work it back up, set up their offense in the half court here. They go baseline. Nearly picked off. They're back into the paint, off the window, and it rattles home.
Yeah, Johnson with a basket. Yeah, Girard is just on fire here. 9 points already as we're just reaching the halfway point of this third quarter.
Very efficient offense in this third quarter. As I don't think they've had a miss yet on a possession. But a good drive into the paint there for the Buff, and it looks like Lamaque is going to head to the Capella Transportation Charity Stripe.
Yeah, and that's going to be Mackenzie Johnson's foul. I believe that's her first. Team second.
Rattles off the rim, no good.
That's the first miss for LeBeuf here in this game from the foul line. They were 4 for 4 up to that point. She knocks down that second one. Lamaque, the leading scorer for LeBeuf, with 7, as they now trail 20-14. Jenkins forced that one in there a little bit.
LeBeuf pushing it up the floor. A good trailer there by Lamaque to pick up that loose ball. Get another opportunity there, and they put it home.
Yeah, Rossi with another basket there. She does a real nice job when she gets that ball underneath and putting that ball in the basket. She's got 6 points now for LeBeuf.
Girard tries to go baseline, but it's picked away by LeBeuf, and they're right back up the floor.
And there's Lamaque again on a great pass from Whaler, and all of a sudden we're back to a 2-point game here, Dewey.
Well, I'm jumping back and forth between getting the camera and getting the scoreboard updated, so I missed that last bucket. My apologies.
No problem. Great pass from Whaler to Lamaque, about half the court.
Trying to hit Jenkins in the seam there, and LeBeuf with a steal. As they'll work it back up the floor after the Bracken Funeral Home turnover. No-look pass there. And the bench got her alerted before it went behind her. Drive into the paint, no good. LeBeuf gets the rebound. And it looks like they try to go right back into the paint again. This time it's knocked away by Girard. And they'll come away with it.
Yeah, 2:15 here to go in the third quarter. And Girard had jumped out to, I think, a 7-point lead. And now it's back to 2.
Oh, nice work through the lane. Can't get it to go off the window. And LeBeuf will come down with it. Oh, nice steal. And the putback or put home is good. What a nice play there by Johnson.
Yeah, Mackenzie Johnson sticking with that defense as LeBeuf was bringing it up. Was able to knock the ball away from Ober and get it and put it in the hoop.
Shot off the rim, no good, but LeBeuf gets to that offensive board. Top of the key. A long piece B, 3 off the back of the rim, no good. And Girard will come down with it. Number 10 again.
This is Jenkins, 23.
Like I say, I can't see numbers on the back there.
Yeah.
Screen too small.
Girard out front with Pratt. Hands off to Jenkins. Jenkins spin moves, runs into her own teammate. Kind of tied up. And now, Girard a little standing still again. And although they've got a deeper bench, they're only going about 7 players deep. So both teams, going to call the travel first. Both teams, Dewey, aren't really playing a lot of players. Girard's at 7, LeBeuf's at 6.
Is that because they have short benches to begin with and they're playing JV in another gym right now, so they have shortened rosters?
Well, I don't think they usually don't play the JV at the same time. I'm guessing LeBeuf is just a small team. And then with Girard, you know, they've got 7 or 8 additional girls on their bench, but I'm guessing that is a lot of their JV team sitting there.
Okay.
And so, you know, probably just not ready to play at this level. They try hard in these tournaments not to put you playing at the same time just for that reason, because lots of these teams play girls on both. Ooh, nice rebound and put back there from Miller.
And we have a held ball.
It's going to be Fort LeBeuf. So we got 33 seconds left, 22-18. Girard.
And it was a tie score at 11 at the half, so the scoring really picked up in the early part of this Corry Pre-Owned Auto Sales third quarter, but it's kind of stymied a little bit.
Yeah, both teams got a little more aggressive, I thought, on going to the hoop.
Another steal by Girard.
Yeah, Scott brings it up the left side.
And that's knocked out of bounds by LeBeuf. 5.8 seconds to go in the quarter.
See what Girard runs here. They're going to run a 4 low out of this. Again, looking for that high post, and then they're going to kick it out to the inbounder.
And unable to get the shot away as the horn sounds. And we will head to the fourth quarter with Girard out in front, 22-18. We'll take a timeout and be back right after this.
Located at 710 East Columbus Avenue, Corry Pre-Owned Auto Sales takes pride in having an impressive inventory lineup of quality used cars, trucks, and SUVs that is sure to meet your needs. They have a passion for vehicles and a passion for helping their customers. For the most satisfying, hassle-free car buying experience you'll ever have, contact Corry Pre-Owned Auto Sales today, 814-964-3153, or visit them on Facebook. Corry Pre-Owned Auto Sales. Service, reliability, quality. The mission at Crossroads Fellowship is to invite people into a life-changing relationship with Jesus Christ and to build a vibrant, loving community where all can experience His grace and truth. They are committed to being a place where everyone, regardless of background, can encounter the hope and peace and purpose found in Jesus. Through authentic worship, compassionate service, and genuine connection, Crossroads Fellowship aims to inspire and equip people to follow Christ and share His love with the world. Sunday services start at 10 a.m. with children and youth care provided, complete with clearances. Crossroads Fellowship, we're better with you here. 17721 Route 89 in Corry.
And welcome back here as we get going in the K&E Surveyors fourth quarter. Girard with the ball. Kick it into the right corner. Piece B3, no good. And Fort LeBeuf comes away with the rebound.
Yeah, I was checking out the rosters here because, you know, kind of not real familiar with these teams, but both teams very young. You know, Girard's playing some freshmen and sophomores. Fort LeBeuf's playing a lot of freshmen and sophomores. So, you know, although their rosters are small, they're very young, so it should be, you know, good for them as they move forward.
And Girard will come away with the defensive rebound there. As we're just underway in the K&E Surveyors fourth quarter. Girard with the ball, kick it out, left double, piece B3, off the rim, no good. And out of bounds, LeBeuf will get it. Last touch by Girard.
Yeah, see if LeBeuf can put a couple baskets in here and get this thing knotted up. Have an exciting fourth quarter.
LeBeuf continues to try to work it into that low post position. And another held ball.
Yeah, looks like it should be LeBeuf ball on the possession arrow. They're going to run out of this box set. Wide open. Wide open again.
Oh, nice move there. Just can't get the roll. Offensive putback is good. Back to a one-score game here, Rob.
Yeah, and Fort LeBeuf, nice job on that out-of-bounds play. Had a couple girls open probably on the play and then able to get Lamach in there for the basket.
LeBeuf gets the steal and will work it quickly up the floor. Tried to get it across court pass there, and it's tipped as she went to pass it. And Girard will get it with a Bracken Funeral Home turnover and work it right across the Dusty's Towing midcourt stripe. Just under 6 minutes to go in the ball game. Girard out in front by one possession, 22-20. Euro step, and the bank is open.
Yeah, Leah Pratt, nice shot from her. Extend it back to 4 points.
Kick it out on the right elbow. Long piece B3 is good for LeBeuf.
Yeah, nice shot there by Whaler. Her second three-pointer of the game. And we're back to 1 point, Dewey. Lamach with a block.
Sawyer's Builders block. She'll run the floor with it. Baseline, tried to get it in, but Girard does a nice job of stepping in front of that pass and pushes it right back up the floor.
Yeah, trying to find Rossi underneath, but good defense there by LeBeuf. As Schultz intercepted that pass, and we're going to get a timeout, Girard, a full timeout.
Yeah, we're going to take a full timeout as well and be back right after this.
Crotty Chevrolet is a family-operated and locally owned car dealership offering an award-winning General Motors service department with factory-trained and certified technicians and offer a fully stocked parts department. Crotty Chevrolet's personal dedication is to provide you the very best sales and service experience. Contact Chop, Shane, or Bill today at 814-664-8614. Crotty Chevrolet, a family dealership with your family in mind. Located at the Y in Columbus. Dahlia Gifts and Decor offers great gifts and goods for you and your home. Try their loose leaf teas, honey, and dips. They have handmade jewelry, leather goods, refurbished antiques and vintage items, and handmade items by local artisans. From baby, wedding, and anniversary items to bath and body, candles, room sprays, pet items, and so much more, Dahlia's has seasonal decor to meet your needs, and new items are added all the time. So what are you waiting for? Stop in at Dahlia Gifts and Decor, 10 South Center Street in Corry.
And welcome back again here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. As we're moving right along here in game number one in the ECL Classic. Girard out in front by 1 point, 24-23. They have the ball here, Rob, with 4:40 to go here in the ball game.
Yeah, LeBeuf back out in a 2-3 zone. I just see some strategies by the coaches happening. Girard drew up a play there thinking they were going to see a man. LeBeuf switched it up with the zone. So a little, different strategies and advantage LeBeuf on that one. Good save there by LeBeuf.
Good change of direction there. Got a tip pass to a teammate trying to get the shot away. We hear a bunch of whistles. And a lane violation?
Nope, tied him up.
Wow, held
she
ball.
She was going up for that shot. Yep, held ball, and it's going to come Girard ball in the possession arrow. So Girard with a 1 point lead. The home team in the white uniforms. Just under 4 minutes to go. Same thing coming this way, tied up. It's going to go back the other way to Fort LeBeuf. Larissa Miller looking to go to the hole there and got tied up.
Not a lot of foul shots this second half, Rob.
No. I don't have any foul shots in the second. Or no, yeah, there were 2 in the third quarter. Excuse me.
Now there's a corner bar and grill foul there against number 14 for Girard.
Yeah, that's Mackenzie Johnson with her second foul.
And just the first team foul of the second half.
For either team.
Or for the fourth quarter. Again, LeBoeuf gets it in with a work into the paint, tried to steal it away there, but LeBoeuf kept to the perimeter here. Finally get it down low, got a shot away, fighting for the rebound, and another held ball, possession arrow in favor of Girard.
Yeah, good job by Rossi there, getting herself squared up to the hoop. Almost got that to go. Rossi's just a freshman, Dewey.
Yeah. Thought about a piece B3. Brought it back out as Girard will reset the offensive play, top of the key. Kicks it out and continue to work that perimeter. Just good play by the Bison in this 2-3 zone.
Yeah, they're in a man now, I think. I think they switched up again, Dewey.
Back to a 1-3-1. Just nobody getting beat off the dribble here by either team.
Yeah, and Girard's being patient. They don't really have to do anything because they've got the lead. Pratt with a shot. Doesn't get the roll. Lamock with the rebound. Gets it out. And here comes LeBoeuf. Pushes it up to Rossi. Back out. Wheeler just misses on the three.
Out of play and back over to Girard. We're down to 2:13 to go in a very tight contest here, Rob. Girard out in front by 1, 24-23. At the end or conclusion of this game, we'll reset the scoreboard and bring you game number 2. It'll be Northwestern against Corry. As the Jackets working around the perimeter here. Piece B3.
Nails it. Big shot from Elena Schultz. Back to a 4-point lead here.
More importantly, that's a 2-possession game for Girard. And we have a whistle on the floor.
Fort LeBoeuf timeout. It looks like going to be full timeout.
We'll take a full timeout as well, Jim's Automotive style, and be back right after this.
Hey, this is Dusty at Dusty's Towing, down here at 11970 Roosevelt Highway. If you're in need of a tow, give us a call, 814-964-4087. Thanks for keeping us on our toes.
I do this because I love it. I love working with my hands, I love working with people, I love watching things transform from what they used to be to what we can make them become. We are a full-service general contractor. We do everything from the ground up. We take pride in the fact that we don't use a lot of subcontractors. We have our own in-house masons, cement, roofers, siders, drywall finishing, electricians. This is our 20th year in business. Our employees mean the world to us. We couldn't do what we do without the guys that we have. And we take pride in the fact that most of the guys that have been here for a very long time. If you're looking to have a project done, feel free to reach out to us.
And welcome back here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. Closing moments of the fourth quarter. And we have a corner bar and grill foul.
Yeah, number 22, Miller.
For Girard. And LeBoeuf will inbounds underneath the bucket with 1:35 to go.
Only the second foul on Girard.
LeBoeuf stays with that offense down low with Lamock as they get the bucket, and they'll go to a full court press now.
Yeah. Timeout for Girard. 30-second timeout.
We're going to keep it right here as I believe a one-possession game here as Girard will try to inbounds underneath the basket here. Clinging to a 2-point lead here, Rob. 1:22 to go as the pressure's been ramped up here by the Bison.
Yeah, good call there by Fort LeBoeuf's coach. She called that timeout. I'm sure she set up a play and set up the press coming out of that. On a make, let's press them right away. We'll have to see what happens on any misses, whether they're going to just stay in that full court pressure, just because at this point, right, you got to create a turnover. And their foul situation, they're not in a good situation to foul because they have 0. So they've got to foul
they got to
5 times
to get them to the line.
Get to the line, and so
they're looking for a steal for sure.
So LeBoeuf again with his full court pressures. They don't guard the inbounds, but guard the other 4 girls. Kind of have that safety back there to save on the long pass. Girard able to get it in, and Girard clears it out and lets Pratt go to work.
And there's a reach-in foul, corner bar and grill foul called against on number 33, her second foul.
Yeah, just team first though, like we talked.
Right.
And here comes Scott to inbound for Girard. Oh,
nearly picked off the inbounds.
Oh,
and a double dribble is going to be called, and get the turnover they were looking for.
Yeah, absolutely. The pressure from Fort LeBoeuf. Probably could have almost had it on the inbounds. But now Fort LeBoeuf's going to call a 30-second timeout with 1:14 left.
Well, we'll take a quick timeout as well. Jim's Automotive timeout. Be back right after this.
Located at 34 North Center Street, Epiphany's Emporium offers an abundance of handcrafted artisan items. Open Monday through Saturday from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. and Sundays from 12 noon to 4 p.m. Epiphany's Emporium invites you to come check out their creative inventory. They have gift items like pottery, jewelry, leather handbags, and journals. They also have crystals, handcrafted wood items, fiber art, and art supplies. Check out their craft sodas as well. It's all at Epiphany's Emporium. Let your creativity soar.
And welcome back in here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. Closing moments of game number 1 in the ECL Classic. LeBoeuf trailing by a possession. Needing a score here, 2 points to tie, and another Jim's Automotive timeout taken by LeBoeuf. It's going to be a 30-second timeout. And, Rob, let's keep it right here. Just talk a while about the way this game has gone. It seems like the pressure's kind of ramped up the last couple of minutes.
Yeah, absolutely. Fort LeBoeuf got out early in this game, had a little bit of a lead. Girard tied it up at the half, 11-11, and then, Girard went out up 4 points there at the end of the third quarter, and now, clinging to a 2-point lead. LeBoeuf is now out of timeouts, Dewey.
So that's kind of not in a good position to be in.
I'm surprised she took one there. She must have really not liked what was going on coming out of the previous timeout. And
a minute 3 to go. So
yeah, and you may need it to stop the clock to do something, but we'll see here. And LeBoeuf going to inbounds with a chance to tie this thing up, maybe take the lead with a 3. As they get the ball in.
LeBoeuf working it around the perimeter. Girard in a man defense.
Run a little horns play there on a double screen for that point guard. And there's Ober stolen by Scott. Scott's got her hands on a lot of balls.
And that's deflected by one of the Bison out of bounds on the entry pass.
Yeah, J.C. Blood there hustling back and knocking that ball out of bounds. And now Girard out of a box set, 39.1 seconds left. Get the ball in to Miller. Miller looks to go left, blocked by Lamock. Saved, but to LeBoeuf, and here comes Whaler with 29 seconds left. Looking for Rossi.
Open look for 3.
Nails it. LeBoeuf takes a 1-point lead. Girard with 12 seconds left brings it up. Gonna be a timeout. She's gonna hate if that goes in.
It didn't, so a Jim's Automotive timeout. Looks like a full timeout taken by Girard.
Yep.
And LeBoeuf with a 1-point lead here. And we'll sneak a quick timeout in as well. Brought to us by Jim's Automotive. Be back right after this.
At Erie County Community College, we offer students of every kind access to education. For the student who's been out of school for 30 years, to the professional trying to move up in their job, or someone trying to start a new career, you belong here. Community college can be a stepping stone or a way to get right into the workforce. With online and in-person class times, it's education your way on your schedule. Come learn with us at EC3. Tuition is free. For more information, visit ec3pa.org.
And welcome back here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. I'm Dewey Hurd with Rob Elchinski here all day, as it's the first game of 4 games in the ECL Classic on day 1, and this one's been an exciting one to open up with, Rob, as it's been LeBoeuf, it's been Girard. Both teams have had leads. We're down to 9 seconds to go here in the opening game. LeBoeuf out in front by 1.
Yeah, hopefully this is a sign of things to come. Only 7 seconds left. Got to get moving here. Had her open.
And the horn's going to sound, and LeBoeuf is going to skate away with a 1-point victory in the opening game, 28-27.
Yeah, what a comeback by Fort LeBoeuf. You know, they got down 7 points there in the third quarter and battled back for that victory on a big three-pointer at the buzzer by Whaler. Maddie Whaler with that big three, down 2, and gives Fort LeBoeuf a 1-point lead in the victory. You know, great battle by Girard as well. You know, battling hard all day long. Tough loss, though. You know, you kind of got out ahead and kind of let LeBoeuf stick around.
Well, unfortunately, in close games like that, somebody wins, somebody loses, but a very good effort by both teams. Pretty evenly matched teams, I would have to say as well, as neither team really got out to much more than a 6-point advantage at any given time, and it wasn't for very long before the other team came right back. So a very well-earned victory by LeBoeuf, 28-27. Any other closing thoughts before we move on to game 2?
Nah, great first game to get us going, though.
Absolutely.
You know, a little barn burner there, and now we get to, you know, wait and watch the hometown Beavers come out to play here against a foe they played earlier this season. And so we'll see what that means, right?
Well, we'll get into that as we get into it. We're going to take a quick little break here. We'll keep the camera going, and we'll reset the scoreboard. But we'll be back for game number 2. Corry takes on Northwestern in just a little bit. I believe their start time was 4:30, so we'll keep the cameras rolling. We'll reset the scoreboard and be back with game number 2.
The following presentation is a Deej Experience production and may not be recorded, rebroadcasted, or retransmitted without the express written permission of Deej Experience LLC. For more information, visit us online at www.deejexperience.com.
Well, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to another edition of the Deej Experience Sports Stream. I'm Dewey Hurd. Alongside me for the day is Rob Elchinski. And Rob, welcome aboard for game number 2 in the ECL Classic on day number 1 here at the View. And we have the Corry Beavers in game 2 taking on the Northwestern Wildcats. And your Corry Beavers are in the black jerseys today, as they will be the visitors in this game. Wildcats will be in the white jerseys, and they are considered the home team as we get ready to go in game number 2 here, Rob. And I'll let you take care of the J. Gale Heating and Plumbing starting lineups as they get announced.
Absolutely. Sounds like a plan. Should be a good one, Scott. These teams saw each other earlier this year at the championship game of the Northwestern tip-off tournament.
Yes.
So, Northwestern came up on top of that one. So, Presser Palmer's she's a talent.
She's the go-to horse on the squad.
Yes, for sure. Number 1, Hallie Albers, senior guard for the Beavers. Sophomore guard, Haley Muma. Riley Nickerson, sophomore forward, along with Grace Allen, number 22, the sophomore guard. And then Sadie Dine, the senior forward, number 25 for the Beavers.
And it seems like we've seen Nickerson and Allen out there for a lot longer than just being sophomores.
Yes, they've been around a long time. Yeah, it seems like it feels that way. And then for the Wildcats, getting ready to announce their starting lineups. Number 10, Morgan Gorzinski. Michaela Presser-Palmer, number 12. Talk a little bit about her, a little bit more here in a while, but number 20, Tabitha Wheeler. Number 23, Courtney Eddy. And number 32, Lana Keith. But we talked about Presser-Palmer. You brought her up, Dewey, and obviously, one of the, if not the premier player in District 10 as only a junior. Lots of D1 schools already talking to her, making her offers. She's on
the radar.
She's the real deal, and long, lengthy, gets up and down the court, great IQ for the game, and so she'll be the challenge for the Beavers. Obviously. I had mentioned to you, Coach Sawa at Northwestern and I played against each other in high school, played together at Barron, so I've known Steve a long time, and he'll have this team ready to go in other areas other than just Presser-Palmer. They lost a lot of key players from last year, but when you're bringing back Presser-Palmer, it's a lot easier to build around that. But the Beavers have been playing well, and they're kind of all healthy now. We had Allen out for a little while.
Albers was out sick for a while.
Was out, but we've got everybody here today, so, very athletic, lengthy Beaver team as well, so let's see what we can do.
Well, Presser-Palmer gets the opening tip, Fox Family Insurance opening tip back to her teammate, and the Wildcats will set up the half-court offense.
Grace Allen guarding Palmer.
2-point shot off the rim, no good, but the Wildcats get the rebound. They'll reset the offense. Hand it off to Presser-Palmer.
Yeah, I got to do a little better job of boxing out there for the Beavers. As Northwestern tries to run some play and set up some plays. They run a lot of motion offense where girls are coming off double screens as they cut under the hoop there. As you see Palmer coming through now. Muma out front, guarding the point. Allen fights her way through the screen. Presser-Palmer with a shot from the elbow, knocks it down. And Northwestern right away into a full man court pressure. Mumau coming up the right side, gets it knocked out of bounds.
Yeah, number 32, Keith, knocked it out of bounds. They'll peel off and let the Beavers up the court this time. Albers over to Dusty's towing half-court straight, sets up the offense. Mumau on the right elbow. Back up top to Nickerson. Around to Albers, down low to Mumau. High off the window, no good. Dine with the rebound. Baseline tried to hit Mumau, and the Wildcats come away with it.
Yeah, good offensive rebound there by Dine, and like to see her take that right to the hole. She looked for her teammate, which is always good as well, but she kind of had a lane there. And now Northwestern running that offense again. Three-pointer from Gorzinski. 5-0 Northwestern.
2 possessions, 2 buckets.
Yeah, Beavers have got to have faith in each other, trust what they're doing and, run their offense, get good shots, be ready to score when you get the opportunity.
Albers kind of stuck on that right elbow. Would have liked to seen her dribble that.
Yeah, it's twice now we've thrown it away when we really haven't had to. And then Presser Palmer cutting right down the middle. She gets her second bucket of the day. And we're going to get a timeout for the Beavers.
30-second timeout. Jim's Automotive timeout. We'll be back right after this.
It's the Fox Family Insurance Kickoff. Fox Family Insurance is your local team of experts for all things Medicare. They can help you through the Medicare maze, whether you are still working, already retired, or planning your retirement. Beth and Patty at Fox Family Insurance can help you with all your Medicare plan options. Located at the Corry Jamestown Credit Union Building on North Center Street in Corry.
And welcome back here to the View. ECL Classic Day number 1 here, game number 2. I'm Dewey Hurd. He's Rob Elchinski. And Wildcats out to a fast start in this Knapp's Bookshire Block first quarter as they have a 7-0 lead right now. Seems like that's been the MO of the Beavers all year long. Slow start after slow start, Rob.
Yeah, and part to me is just they're just not being aggressive. Twice, we've thrown the ball away where we hadn't used our dribble up yet and those types of things. We just got to look to score.
Wildcats set up the offense in the half court here. Presser Palmer draws a double team. The Beavers collapse on the baseline. Another piece B 3 shot, no good. As Mumau gets the rebound, she'll push it up the floor. Down the lane is Nickerson. And Presser Palmer coming back, collects the corner bar and grill foul.
Yeah, I think clean block on that they called, Dewey.
Really?
Yeah, so it'll be Corry ball underneath.
Even a more impressive play as Presser Palmer got back in there. Beavers get it back in. Nickerson, Allen corrals the loose ball. She'll come right down the lane, kiss off the window, no good. Wildcats with the rebound.
Yeah, Allen there backed away from Palmer a little bit, and again, I've been talking her up, right? But the girls have got to go at her.
She's going to make her plays one way or the other.
Right? You can't let her intimidate you and not let you go in for a layup. Try to get the foul. Maybe get a foul on her, get her in a little foul trouble.
Well, they say in football the best way to beat a good defensive end is to run right at them.
Yeah.
And that's the same in basketball. You got a good player, run right at them, make them make the play. As they kick it out into the corner here. Dine will get it back across to Albers as the Beavers reset the offense. Mumau steps back for a piece B3 off the rim and knocked out of bounds.
It's got to be Beaver ball. Good look there from Mumau, just missed. And good battle there by Dine. Going up for that rebound, it's going to be Beaver ball.
Mumau to inbounds on the end line.
Beavers running a box set. Albers is coming through here.
Gets it to Allen. She'll drive it in off the window, and it's
She's
good.
Get the foul and the shot.
And that's what we're talking about. Good things happen when you drive the lane. And drive to the hoop, and the Beavers get their first points of the game.
Yeah, a foul there on Haley Hereda for Northwestern. Allen knocks down the foul shot and
cuts the lead in half.
7-3. So we meet the halfway point of this first quarter.
Presser Palmer with a miss up top, piece B3. Allen gets the rebound, pushes it up the floor, has it knocked out of bounds. Beavers will maintain possession, but they'll have to inbounds on the near side.
Yeah, sideline out of bounds play here coming for the Beavers. They set up in a little box here.
Into Allen. As she'll set the offense up, top of the key, into the corner.
Albers with a three,
piece
in and
B3,
out.
no good. Mumau with the rebound, kicks it out. Nickerson.
Yeah, Nickerson, there you go. Going to get that touch foul on Palmer. Presser Palmer with her first foul of the night.
Second team foul of the quarter. Beavers maintain possession with another inbounds play on the baseline. Into Dine. Gets her own rebound, put back, no good as well.
Yeah, unfortunately found herself under the hoop too far there and wasn't able to put it off the glass or anywhere else. And here comes Palmer on Allen. Going to be Corey ball.
Tipped out of bounds, last touch by Northwestern.
Great job there by Grace Allen, playing defense, keeping her hands straight up, still making it a tough shot for Presser Palmer, and Beavers 7-3.
Sticking with the basics here. Wide open lane for Mumau. Can't get it to go. Presser Palmer comes down with it, has it stolen by Nickerson, but thrown over to backcourt. Looked like they're going to call it tipped.
I'm not sure how that's not over and back, but we'll take it.
Loose ball picked up by the Wildcats as the Beavers turn it over on the Bracken Funeral Home turnover. As the Wildcats will get into the offensive end and set up the offense. That high pass no good, tipped away by the Beavers, but right back to the Wildcats. Piece B3 for Presser Palmer, no good. Mumau with the rebound, and she'll push it up the floor, and it's knocked again out of bounds by the Wildcats. Getting another hand in there.
Yeah, Beavers a couple times now have had fast breaks, and the Wildcats either just able to knock that ball away. You got to do a little better job of protecting the basketball, as it looks like Kagan Rogers comes in for Corry for Sadie Dine, and number 0, Emma Mitchell, in for Northwestern.
Beavers get it into Allen, and she'll set the play up. To Mumau in the right elbow. Looking to pass. Nickerson around to Allen in the left elbow now. Down low for Mumau. Has the pass tipped. Back out to Allen. She'll drive in. Kiss off the window, no good. And the Wildcats come away with the rebound.
Yeah, I'd like to see Haley Mumau. She is so fast. When that girl gets all up in your face and you haven't dribbled yet, rip that ball through her and take it to the hoop.
Presser Palmer left wing for piece B3, no good. Allen with the rebound right in front of her. Hands it off to Albers.
Yeah, nice job by Grace there, boxing out after the shot. Easiest person on the court to box out is the shooter. And Grace did a nice job of it there.
Rogers in the corner with it. To Mumau in the right elbow. Down the lane, has it stripped away by Presser Palmer. She's off all alone. And an easy bucket finish there. And I believe that gives her 6 points on the day.
Yeah, 6 for Palmer. It's a 9-3 lead here as we just over a minute left here in the first quarter.
Allen to Rogers in the corner. Back to Allen in the right elbow. She'll dribble down to the baseline. And it's tipped out of bounds by Presser Palmer.
Yeah, stay Corry ball. So baseline out of bounds here as the Beavers see what they line up in here.
Exactly 1 minute to go in the Knapp Butcher Block first quarter. Beavers with the possession would like to get the score here. As they get it into Allen in the left elbow. She'll drive the lane. Off the window too hard. Presser Palmer comes away with the rebound.
Yeah, Grace doing a nice job getting to the hoop.
They kick it out. Left elbow for a piece B3 off the mark. No good. Wildcats with the rebound. Putback is off the bottom of the backboard. 2-point shot in the corner, no good as well. And last touch by Presser Palmer as it goes out of bounds.
Yeah, Corey, you can see us getting a little fatigued here, Scott. We've had, Muma, Nickerson, Albers, and Allen in for the whole game. Good pass up to Nickerson as she looks to finish. Oh, just off the bottom of the rim, 9-3. Score stays with just under 30 seconds left. See if Northwestern holds here for one shot. Oh, Albers almost with a steal there. Kind of read that pass coming.
Read that play very well. As the screen will get Presser Palmer open in the left elbow. Piece B, 3 off the front of the rim, no good. And the Wildcats get the rebound, and the putback is no good as well. And is that Nickerson with a rebound underneath?
Yep, and that'll be Haley Hereda with her second foul of the night.
So the Beavers will inbounds on the baseline with 1 second to go in the quarter.
Yeah, just get it in and don't give up a basket to Northwestern here, probably, Dewey. Yep, just get it in and be good.
Well, that will do it for the first quarter of play here in game number 2. Wildcats out in front 9-3. We'll take a quick commercial break and be back with quarter number 2.
With its roots based in Corry, PA, Gladiator Law Firm is happy to provide legal services to Erie, Crawford, and Warren counties. You can look to Gladiator Law Firm for assistance with all of your legal family questions, including custody, divorce, property disputes, PFAs, and estate planning. Looking to sell your home? Looking to buy a home? Have you found yourself in a contract dispute? Are you trying to start a new business? Contact Gladiator Law Firm today at 814-663-1108. Gladiator Law Firm, a local firm providing for your local needs. Located at 983 North Center Street, Healthy Smiles of Corry is committed to making sure their Corry neighbors have access to good customer service and excellence in dentistry. Everyone on their team values their patient relationships and make it their priority to deliver the gentle, compassionate, and complete oral care that you and your family deserve. Healthy Smiles wants all their patients to leave their practice with a beautiful and healthy smile that they love to show off. For more information, contact them today at 814-664-4011 or visit them online at www.healthysmilesofcorry.com.
And welcome back here to the Deeds Experience Sports Stream. We're at the View for the ECL Classic as we start quarter number 2, brought to us by Epiphany's Emporium. I'm Dewey Hurd. Alongside me is Rob Elchinski. And Beavers looking to get themselves back into this one, Rob, as they're down by 6 here as we get going in quarter number 2. But they have the ball and they have a chance to cut into that lead.
Yeah, Beavers with some nice looks there in the first quarter. Just not able to put them down and played some good defense.
Allen loses the handle on the dribble again. Another reach in there by the Wildcats to knock that ball loose. And Allen unable to keep the handle on it, loses it out of bounds.
Yeah, I like the aggressiveness, though, from Allen. Like we talked about, you got to go at him. And, she's had some success getting to the basket, just hasn't been able to put the ball in the hole. She's also having the challenge of guarding Presser Palmer on the defensive side.
Well, I think Allen has the speed to do it.
Yeah, she has the athleticism and the length.
What a nice shot there by Presser Palmer. A piece B3 as the Wildcats get out in front 12-3.
Yeah, they ran a couple set plays to get her that shot on that three-pointer on the wing. She hadn't been able to knock one down till then, and she's at 9 points now.
Beavers try to get it into Dine, and they're going to call a corner bar and grill foul on Dine on the trip.
Yeah, tough angle there for Hallie to get that pass to him. Coach West is talking to her about it now. Got to get a little lower on that, change that angle. Probably not a bad foul by Dine just to.
Well, she was flat on the floor and I think just reached out and grabbed what she could.
Yeah, keeps her from a fast break.
Kind of caught the ankle of the Wildcat player, knocking her to the floor. Again, Presser Palmer open in the right wing off the front of the rim, no good. Nickerson with the rebound. Hands it off to Albers as she gets to the Dusty's towing half-court stripe. Sets up the offense into the right corner. Gets it down to Dine. She gets double-teamed, stripped away by Palmer. As she's into the open, Mumaw giving chase, but Palmer finishes off the window for another easy 2-point basket.
Yeah, easy steal and fast break there for Palmer.
Working well with a teammate on that last play, I might add. A non-shooting foul here, corner bar and grill foul called against the Wildcats for a push.
Yeah, it's going to be number 23. Courtney Eddy, her first foul. Team's first here in the second quarter.
Get it into Dine, quickly around to Nickerson. She bounces it off a Wildcat, gets it right back. And a loose ball on the baseline is picked up by Northwestern. Long piece B, 3 wide left. Beavers come away with it, Nickerson.
Nice job there by Nickerson pulling down that rebound.
Kind of a quick 3-point shot, I kind of thought, against Northwestern there.
Yeah.
Up by 9 and taking a quick shot like that. You would think they would set a better quality shot up than that. Allen through the lane, off the window, no good. Palmer with the rebound and quickly pushing it up the floor.
Nice
what a Euro step. As Palmer with a good finish off the window. And the Wildcats comfortably out in front.
Extend the lead out to 13 points at 16-3 here with 5 minutes left to go.
Beavers will set the offense up. Albers top of the key. Kicks it out to Mumaw. She has a little trouble with the handle, but she'll reset. Right back into Dine, top of the key. Kicks it out to Nickerson, and she's going to get called for a travel.
Yeah, I'd like to see him, Nickerson, or Dine's got a much smaller girl on her. I'd really like to see them post her up, get her the ball down on the block, take advantage of her size difference.
Kind of just a catch and turn towards a bucket and shoot.
Yeah, get her down on that block and let her go to work.
Palmer all alone with a piece B3. It's no good.
Good rebound by Albers. Pulling that away from the Northwestern player.
Muma on the right elbow now. Gets it back to Albers. Piece B3.
Albers with a three-pointer.
Big splash there for the Beavers.
Nice play there by the Beavers.
Trying to get it back to within single digits. 2-point shot by the Wildcats off the rim, no good. And there's Nickerson again.
We're going to get a foul on number 10.
Gorzinski.
Yeah, her first.
3:52 to go here in the Epiphany's Emporium second quarter. Beavers trailing by 10 as Allen will get to the Dusty's towing half-court stripe and over. Set that offense up from the left elbow. All the way around near side. Albers for a piece B3 off the rim. Right to a Wildcat as they will push it right back up the floor.
A little long on that one. Trying to stay with that hot hand. See if Hallie could put a couple together.
Katz will set it up. Piece B3 off the back of the rim, no good.
Nickerson with another rebound, pushes up the court.
Right to the hoop. Can't get it to go, and the Wildcats get the rebound and throw it off of Nickerson out of bounds.
Yeah, Nickerson not able to convert there, but I'd love seeing her get that rebound and just go. You know, she's fast, athletic, can handle the basketball. You know, you get that rebound like that and you're up by that foul line, just get and go.
Yeah, you get some mismatches in the fast break opportunities there.
Yeah, let those guards get out and fill some lanes and see what can happen.
Maybe you can get somebody in foul trouble or pick up one they don't intentionally want to have. And that's all from being aggressive.
Yep.
Palmer in the post will dribble back out. Wildcats working around the perimeter now. Back to Palmer in the left elbow. Allen on her. As the Cats will try to work it in. A little bit of a hook shot there off the rim, no good. And Nickerson with another rebound.
Yeah, I'm not tracking rebounds, but Nickerson's got to be getting close to 7, 8 rebounds already in this first half.
Well, I know she's got at least 4. Dine with it. Over to Nickerson. Good move. Off the window.
Yeah, going to get another foul.
And that's the kind of play we're looking for.
We'll see if they call it on Presser Palmer, number 10.
It's on 10, Gorzinski.
It's going to be her second, but great job there by Nickerson being aggressive.
So she'll have 2 shots from the Capella Transportation Charity Stripe. Can't get the first end to go.
You got Keely Eddy in for Northwestern as Gorzinski checks out.
Can't get it to go, but Allen gets the rebound, and the Beavers will reset the offense in the offensive end. Nickerson. Tamuba cutting through the lane. Can't get it to go. And the Wildcats will come up with a loose ball.
Yeah, good look there, and just not able again to put the ball in the hoop. But Beavers have had some good looks. You know, they're doing a lot of good things offensively. And, and although Presser Palmer has scored, they're doing a nice job keeping her somewhat in control. You know, a couple of her baskets have been on those steals that she got, not really in an offensive set. So, a lot of credit to Grace Allen.
Doing a good job of keeping her under wraps. But she does have a nice stroke behind the Piece B3 line. She's got a couple of them as well. As I believe she's in double digits already in this first half.
Yeah.
And that one rolls around the rim, but she gets her own rebound. Putback is no good. And again, guess who? Nickerson with the rebound. Not only that, but she gets it up the floor too.
Yeah, there's Dine in the post.
They double team her. Good dribble. Get it back out to Allen. And she'll drive right back in.
And she's going to get the and one.
Gets it and gets the corner bar and grill foul. Heads to the Capella Transportation Charity Stripe for the old-fashioned three-point try.
Yeah, Courtney Eddy with that foul, her second. Grace Allen knocks it down. That's her second old-fashioned three-point play today. She's got 6 points, and Beavers are 16-9, got the lead back under double digits. So get another stop here.
Cats will work that offense around the perimeter. Beavers look like they're playing a man.
Yep. Beavers are definitely in a man here.
Quickly on their player, not allowing much time to elapse when they get the ball. As the Cats continue to work it around the perimeter here. Open look for 3,
Banks
and the bank is good.
Yeah, it's a tough one when you're the coach to play that great defense and then have somebody bank a 3 in on you.
Well, that's the name of the game. You just keep at it. The rock doesn't crack unless you keep pounding it. And speaking of keeping pounding, there's Allen driving the lane again.
And that's going to be on Palmer there that time, so her second foul.
That'll put her to the Capella Transportation Charity Stripe once again. And she'll be shooting 2 this time.
And 5 fouls on Northwestern, so the Beavers will be in the bonus this quarter. Grace just a little short on that one. Got to get her legs into it.
19-9. Beavers trailing. Allen hits the second one.
They're going to
substitute.
Yeah.
Rogers comes back into the game for the Beavers.
Kicking in for Sadie Dine. And
30 seconds to go in the half.
See if the Beavers can get a stop here. Keep this at single digits as they go into halftime.
Down to 18 seconds to go.
They're going to pass it, and then she's going to cut back over here.
Off the screen, Albert stays with her. Back to Presser Palmer, left elbow. And that is well short.
Missed everything but the floor on that one, Dewey.
Ball goes back over to the Beavers with 5 seconds to go.
Have Grace get it and go here. Just take it to the hoop.
over the half-court stripe. Loses it off the dribble. Presser Palmer. And it's wide left as time expires. We're at the half. Wildcats out in front, 19-10. Rob, let's take a break and be back with the Humes Ford of Corry halftime report in just a little bit.
Humes Ford of Corry is proud to be one of the premier dealerships in the Corry area, carrying a full line of new Ford products and all makes of quality used vehicles. Humes Ford offers auto sales, financing, service, and parts. From the moment you walk into their showroom, you'll know their commitment to customer service is second to none. Whether you need to purchase, finance, or service a new or pre-owned vehicle, you've come to the right place. Humes Ford of Corry, 13626 Route 6 in Corry. Contact them today at 814-665-8207 or visit them online at www.humesford.net. As licensed and insured contractors, J. Gill Plumbing and Heating offers expertise in heating, air conditioning, water heating repair, and installation. Are you ready to enhance your home's comfort? At J. Gill Plumbing and Heating, they're dedicated to making your home the ultimate place of comfort. Contact J. Gill Plumbing and Heating today for expert advice, product inquiries, and professional installation services. Give them a call today at 814-654-7624 or visit them at 275 Main Street in Spartansburg.
Around every corner, there's a Napa here to keep you moving. Backed by a nationwide network of nearly 6,000 auto parts stores and over 17,000 auto care centers nationwide. Napa has the products, people, and knowledge you need to find the automotive solutions you've been searching for.
Stop by your locally owned Napa Auto Parts store today. JH Napa Auto Parts, 955 North Center Street in Corry, 85 Waterford Street in Union City, and 12661 Route 19 in Waterford.
Are you tired of your car's heating and air conditioning not working, especially in this crazy Pennsylvania climate? Give us a call, 814-664-9602, or stop on down to Jim's Automotive at 13250 Route 6. Let us get the parts and tools you need to get it repaired. Don't forget we have gas, diesel, off-road diesel, kerosene, non-ethanol, and propane. Get it all in one stop.
Thank you for your business.
K&E Surveyors, located in Corry, PA, provides professional land surveying. Licensed and insured in Pennsylvania and New York, they offer surveying services for small lot, large boundaries, subdivisions, site planning, topographic surveys, and elevation certificates. For a free estimate, call Scott Johnson today at 814-873-9333 or by email at srjohnson.pls@gmail.com. Knapp's Butcher Block, located at 11523 Route 6 in Corry, offers custom processing for beef, pork, and lamb. You can purchase individual cuts of your choice of meat and hamburger, or stock up. Fill your freezer by purchasing half or whole cows or hogs, both grass and grain-fed. For more information, pricing, and availability, give Knapp's Butcher Block a call today, 814-964-0225. Butcher Block also offering deer processing from now to the end of deer season.
Ring in the new year with Erie Otters hockey on December 31st. This New Year's Rockin' Eve Tuesday will feature a 2025 Otters team calendar giveaway for the first 1,500 fans, presented by Printing Concepts. And after the game, join our players for a post-game skate on the ice. The puck drops before the ball does. Get your tickets before the year ends at ottershockey.com.
Kearney and Ruth Law Office has been serving the Corry and Union City community since 1994. They concentrate in estate planning, estate administration, residential and commercial real estate transactions, and business law for LLC and corporations. Contact the Kearney and Ruth Law Office to set up your appointment today. 814-665-2301 in Corry or 814-438-2522 in Union City. Lake Erie Appliance is located at 4960 Iroquois Avenue in Erie. They offer great deals on scratch and dent models with a 1-year warranty. Items like washers, dryers, both gas and electric, refrigerators, chest freezers, stoves and ranges, and microwaves. Appliances from top brand names like Samsung, Maytag, Kenmore, General Electric, LG, and Whirlpool. Buy a used or refurbished unit with a 90-day warranty. Open Mondays from 9 to 3, Tuesday through Friday from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. and Saturday and Sunday from 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. Give them a call today at 814-528-7072 or check them out at Facebook at Lake Erie Appliances, LLC.
Hi everybody, Rich here from the Performance Center.
Located at 11323 Route 6 in Corry, Lifted Health is owned and operated by Rich Galinsky. Open from 6 a.m. to 8 p.m. Monday through Thursday, 6 a.m. to 5 p.m. on Friday, and 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. on Saturdays. Lifted Health offers personal training, classes, sports-specific rehab, functional training, and nutrition. Text Rich today at 814-323-6154 or message Lifted Health on Facebook at facebook.com/Lifted Barbell Club. When it comes to asphalt paving services, P2 Paving is second to none. They not only provide high quality and reliable asphalt work, but they also aim to provide their customers with the best level of service possible. Serving all of northwestern Pennsylvania, P2 Paving is the source for your asphalt paving and sealing needs. Whether it's a small home driveway or a large commercial complex, P2 Paving can handle any job. Give them a call today at 814-665-5190 or visit them online at www.p2pavingco.net. Let P2 pave for you.
And welcome back in here to the Deeds Experience Sports Stream. I'm Dewey Hurd with Rob Elchinski, and we are at the View in Fairview for another annual ECL Classic, and it's been a classic. The first game of the night, Rob, was a nail-biter. LeBoeuf got the 28-27 victory over Girard. And here at the half, Northwestern with a little bit easier time going up against the Corry Beavers with a 9-point advantage, 19-10. A lot of pressure Palmer in that first half as she's in double digits. What else do you got on the stat sheet?
Yeah, so first we'll go with the visiting team on the scoreboard, which is our Corry Beavers, who, down, like you said, 19-10 here at the half. But I really thought the second quarter they started to get more aggressive.
They did.
Getting the
they
ball
started
at the
playing
court,
more
going to the basket, getting right. And we'll talk about Northwestern's foul trouble here in a second. But, so we've only got one girl with a foul. Sadie Dine has one foul. We've only had one foul in the whole first quarter or whole first half. So, that's good for the Beavers. So we can get a little more aggressive on the defensive end. But we've got Hallie Albers with 3 points. She knocked down a 3 there in the second quarter. And then Grace Allen was 7. So that makes up our 10. Grace going 3 for 4 so far from the foul line and then knocked down a couple 2-pointers. For Northwestern, like we said, they've got 19 points. They've got 4 different girls all with 2 fouls. Hereda's got 2 fouls. Korzinski, Presser Palmer, and Courtney Eddy all have 2 fouls. So something just to, watch as the game progresses if any of them pick up any additional fouls. From a scoring standpoint, Hereda knocked down a 3, as did Korzinski. And then, like we talked, Presser Palmer with 13 points there in the first half. In the second quarter, I thought we did a really nice job on her. She got a couple of those 4 of her 7 points in that second quarter on breakaways that she made steals on the defensive end, right? So if we can clean that up, that keeps her from getting out in transition on her own, really. They were just, almost breakaway layups all by herself. So, if we can clean that up on the offensive end, we can do a nice job there. I thought Grace Allen's done a nice job controlling her with some help from her teammates, keeping her in check anyways, right? You're not going to stop a girl like that, but keeping her in check. And, let's go see what the Beavers can do here in the second half as, they're only down 9.
Yeah, then kind of a slow start in that first quarter. Dug themselves a little bit of a hole, and then they kind of played even with Northwestern in that second quarter. So I look for the Beavers to stay aggressive here in the second half, push the issue a little bit, and keep driving the ball into the paint and see what you can get by doing that. So looks like Northwestern is going to be going right to left on the screen, or should they flip for the second half here?
Yep. It looks like it's their ball to start the second half as they start
they'll inbounds at half court. Possession with the ball going left to right on the screen. Beavers going right to left. Beavers in the black jerseys. And the Northwestern Wildcats in the all-white here today.
Yeah, and so far both teams have been playing man the whole first half. And, no one's really put any full court type pressure on. So we'll see if any of that changes here in the second half.
You said how many girls for Northwestern were in foul trouble?
4 of them.
4.
4 have
and they
2
only
fouls.
have 11 on the roster that we were given. So that's quite a bit.
Yeah, so, we'll see what happens here with that as well.
Well, it all depends on how quickly they pick up that third foul.
Yep, whether you got to, get them out of the game, what that timing is.
Palmer all alone at the top of the key. No good on the three-point shot. And guess who? Nickerson will yet another rebound for the Beavers.
Yes, Nickerson has done a great job on the boards for Corry. We're going to call it out of bounds on Northwestern. Corry ball.
Oh, so good effort there by the Beavers to continue to push the issue here. They'll get an extra possession here as Mumau gets it into Allen. And she'll set up the play from the top of the key here to Mumau, right elbow. And she'll bounce it over to Dine, top of the key, quickly over to Allen in the left elbow. Gets it to Albers now. Out to Nickerson. Bounce pass over to Mumau, quickly to Albers in the left elbow. Another sticky finger there, stolen away by the Wildcats. In alone on the bucket and gets it home.
Yeah, nice steal there by Courtney Eddy. 2 points there for the Wildcats. Beavers offense just a little slow in turning over. They got to get going a little quicker.
I had a little trouble getting that scoreboard updated. Mumau, mid-range jumper off the rim, no good. Wildcats come away with it.
Yeah, nice look there for Haley. Just not able to knock it down, and the Beavers come back on defense as Northwestern sets it up.
Beavers keeping them outside the paint, outside that arc. Long three-point shot and another bank home for the Wildcats.
As Lena Keith banks one in from the top of the key. And now all of a sudden it's a 14-point game for the Beavers. We're going to get a travel on Albers as she thought Mumau was going to go back door and was looking for that pass that way, and Mumau popped out.
And nothing to do but travel as she was already into pass mode and just couldn't reel it back in, get the feet going with the arms, and it's a Bracken Funeral Home turnover. Good work through the paint there. Nickerson pulls down yet another rebound. Hands it off to Albers as she'll get across to Dusty's towing half-court strike. Albers has set the offense up. Gets it to Mumau. Albers open look for a piece B3 off the rim, no good. Dying tips it out to Mumau. She'll come through the lane. Off the window, no good. And the Wildcats come away with it, giving it to Pressure Palmer. To half court, she accelerates into the lane. Can't get it to go, but Allen's going to pick up a corner bar and grill foul.
Yeah, it'd be Grace's first foul, and the Beavers' first foul here of the third quarter.
Not a bad place to take a foul like that.
Yeah, absolutely. Make her go to the line and knock them down.
No trouble with the first one.
Nails them both. So, 7-0 run here for Northwestern to start the second half.
Beavers get a second opportunity here. Grace drives off the window, no good.
Great job by Sadie Dine keeping that alive.
And
Muma knocks it down
with a 2-point bucket.
Sadie Dine just keeping that ball active. Great hustle. Palmer with a little spin move there in the paint. And now with a steal. Goes to her left hand, no good. And there's Nickerson with another rebound.
Wildcats will peel off and set up their defense as Allen and the Beavers get set up in the offense here. Albers across the top of the key into the right elbow. Picked up her dribble, gets it to Allen Amuma. 2-point shot off the rim, no good. Wildcats come away with that. Nickerson's going to pick up a reach in there.
That'll be Riley's first and team's second.
Corner bar and grill flag. A foul. I get my sports mixed up there.
Well, that's right. Northwestern up 16 here, 28-12. As they patiently run their offense.
Beavers look like they stay in that man.
Yep.
They'll give it to pressure. Palmer, left elbow. Allen on her. She works into the lane a little bit. Puts it out for another 2-point shot. Foot must have been on the line or just inside.
So Gorzinski with her 4th and 5th point of the night.
She stepped out of bounds there. She was trying to steal it.
Muma to inbounds for the Beavers as Northwestern's putting a little full court pressure on. Back to Muma. She brings it up the court. Loses it again. Finds Albers. Finds Nickerson in the corner.
She'll take it into the lane a little bit. Dine kicks it back around. Albers, left elbow here. Back into Allen. And she'll try to work it into the paint and picks up a foul as she worked back into the paint.
It's going to be Courtney Eddy, her third.
Beavers will maintain possession, but like you say, Eddy picks up her third. 2:42 to go here in the Corry Pre-Owned Auto Sales third quarter. Muma on the offense will inbounds underneath the basket here. Dine open underneath. Gets it home. She'll head to the Capella Transportation charity stripe for the and one opportunity.
Yeah, foul on number 1. Haley Hereda, that's her third as well.
I like that play from Dine.
Yeah, great job by Sadie being strong and aggressive with it. Misses the foul shot, but we're just going to stay Corry ball as Riley Nickerson pressuring the defender, gets her to knock it out of bounds.
Well, Muma will inbounds for the Beavers. Back up top to Albers. Around to Allen in the right elbow.
Ooh, Grace just double dribbled and got away with it.
Sometimes they do get away with things like that. Baseline, kicks it back out to Muma. Piece B3. Off the rim, no good. Nickerson trying to track it down.
Just out of bounds. Great hustle by Riley.
Nearly came away with it. Got it tipped into the near sideline, but it went out of bounds before she could get it corralled. And the Wildcats will come back up the floor with a 16-point lead. Presser Palmer will kick
great
it
job
out.
by Grace staying with Presser Palmer.
Wildcats trying to use that natural screen to get an open look as they continue to work it around the perimeter. Beavers doing a nice job of staying with the player, not giving him an open look, but there's a three-point shot, no good. Presser Palmer with a rebound, and she'll take a piece B3. Off the rim, no good. And the Wildcats get the putback, and that one is finally good.
Yeah, Hereda with a putback there on the offensive glass as it's 32-14 now.
A minute 25 to go here in the Corry Pre-Owned Auto Sales third quarter. Nickerson to Mumau to Albers on the far side. And it right back to Allen, top of the key. She'll drive in, puts up a shot.
Gonna get the foul.
Corner bar and grill and foul.
That's gonna be Hereda's in the fourth.
Number 1 picks up her fourth foul. The team's third foul. How you like that new rule that PIAA put in about 5 fouls in a quarter, and then you go to the foul line?
Yeah, it's, I don't know. Kind of used to the old way it was, but I think it makes the game go faster, which I think is good, and, kind of changes the strategy of some coaches.
Dine with a rebound. Swings it back out for Nickerson, and she cannot corral it. And it's thrown out of bounds. And it goes back over to the Wildcats on the Bracken Funeral Home turnover.
That'll be Northwestern ball here with just over a minute left.
Palmer to the near side.
As we've got
Eddie. No, that's 33.
Reagan Porter in for the Beavers.
Beavers staying with that man. Presser Palmer with a turnaround jumper is good.
Yeah, it's a nice shot from Presser Palmer. Nice move there.
Allen calling out the play as she crosses over the half-court stripe.
And that's one where Grace has got to realize that Presser Palmer is not going to let her go to her right.
37 seconds to go in the quarter. Reagan Porter gets it into Allen in the backcourt. Allen going to her right, puts it into the paint for Nickerson, but the Presser Palmer comes out of the scrum with the ball, puts it up, no good, gets the rebound and puts it home.
Yeah, nice job by Palmer there, staying aggressive as the Beavers have 10 seconds left here in this third quarter.
Albers with it. Hands it off to Allen. Albers for a piece B3 at the horn, and it doesn't rattle home. And Wildcats with a 21-point advantage here, Rob. 36-15 after 3 complete.
Yeah, 17-5 that quarter, Dewey. Northwestern really just took it to us. Got off to a good start, and then Presser Palmer took over.
Well, let's take a quick little Jim's Automotive timeout in between the quarters and be back for the final quarter of this second game right after this.
Hey, welcome to Peace Beat. I'm Erin.
And I'm Missy.
And we want you to feel comfortable
in your own skin.
And we want you to feel like you belong
here.
We have a little bit of everything for pretty much everyone. If you're a husband, we have a husband chair. If you're extra smallish, 2, 3X-ish, we've got you. Don't know how to dress your body?
We've got you.
Basically the concept is you belong here and we've got you. Monday through Saturday. Monday through Friday, 10:30 to 5:30, except for Wednesdays, open till 8, and Saturday, 10 to 2. Not Sunday, take a break. I hope you come, check us out, it'll be worth your time.
And welcome back here to Fairview for the second game of the ECL Classic. Quarter number 4 brought to us by K&E Surveyors. He's Rob Elchinski. I'm Dewey Hurd as we get going in the fourth quarter here. Northwestern all over the Corry Beavers, 36-15. And Muma has the ball tied up on her, and it's going to be turned over on the possession arrow.
Yeah, Northwestern just got a lot more aggressive there in that third quarter, Scott, and really came out and kind of took it to the Beavers, both offensively and defensively. And, you know, that shows in that score. Hopefully the Beavers here, can do have a nice fourth quarter, have a little presence.
And Presser Palmer just comes right through the paint, puts it home, and she'll head to the Capella Transportation charity stripe for the three-point play. Nickerson with her second foul. And Northwestern picking up right where they left off in the third quarter.
As Palmer now has 24 points.
Wildcats go with the full court press here. Allen dribbles over and through and has it knocked out of bounds. So Beavers will maintain possession, but they're having to work for everything here today.
Yeah, like I said, they really pulled up the pressure. You know, you can see there the full court pressure. They did some of that in the third quarter as well. Really just trying to get the Beavers to have to work fast, and make them uncomfortable, and they've been able to do that.
Moomaw, nice move there, but needed to put the dribble down. And one extra step. They'll turn it over on the Bracken Funeral Home turnover.
Yeah, Haley trying to be aggressive, and the girls have got to learn to come to a jump stop. You got to get off of the 1 foot and come to 2 feet. Give yourself options.
Cats working around the perimeter to the near side. Piece B3 off the rim, no good. Nickerson with another rebound.
No surprise there. Riley Nickerson continues to be active on those boards.
Allen to Nickerson in the left elbow. Pressure Palmer on her as she hands it off to Albers. Albers comes to the left side, kicks it to Dine in the corner. Back up top to Allen. And she'll kick it to Muma. Took a quick look and has it knocked out of bounds as she came into the post.
Yeah, again, just got to protect that ball a little bit. Wildcats with active hands. I don't know how many times we've said that, they've knocked the ball out of bounds on it from us when we're dribbling.
At least a half a dozen times. Beavers get it in. Albers in the left elbow. Around to Muma. Back to Allen. And they'll reset the play here. Albers down low to Nickerson. And I believe a corner bar and grill foul has been called against Presser Palmer with a push. And that's her second foul. I thought it was her third.
I thought her third as well. She's saying second. I thought it was her third.
Tried to get it into Dine, but good defense there by the Wildcats to deny the entry pass. Palmer through the lane and good.
Palmer again with a nice move there. As she goes to 26 points, Muma gets it knocked away again.
Wildcats very patiently work the ball around the perimeter here. Beavers staying in that man defense. They get it to Palmer in the post. And she can't put it home, but gets a rebound, kicks it out for a piece B3 off the rim, no good. And Muma comes away with it, pushing it up the floor. A little too hard off the window. Was that Dine coming through? Or no, that was Nickerson getting the offensive board and put back. And a corner bar and grill foul called. And that will put Nickerson to the Capella Transportation charity stripe.
Yeah, Nickerson will go to the line to shoot 2.
Foul was on number 20, Rob.
Yes, that's her first. Tabitha Wheeler.
Nickerson unable to get it to go. Rogers comes back in the game for Muma. Nickerson with a second attempt here.
Gets that one to go.
Sends it home. Cats will bring it up the floor.
5:28 left to go here. 41-16 Northwestern. Northwestern pulls it back out. Presser Palmer sets up the play. Over on the wing to Wheeler. Back out to Keith. They set the screen for Presser Palmer. Allen through the screen. Northwestern being very patient here, Dewey. They really have no need to do much. They can work for an easy layup, work for an easy shot.
Well, with no shot clock, they can continue to just keep working and working and working until they can get something open. And the Beavers outlast them on that defensive possession. Gave up a couple of looks there, but able to come away with a rebound and set up their offense now. As Allen will set it up top of the key. Drives in, kicks it out. Rogers from the right elbow in the lane, kiss off the window, no good, as Presser Palmer will come away with a rebound, pushing it up the floor. Allen getting back on defense. Palmer puts up a shot, can't get it to go. Dying with the rebound. Hands it to Allen. Allen quickly down the left side. And a reach-in foul. Corner Bar and Grill foul called against the Wildcats.
That should be her fourth on Eddie.
For a push. You are right on the fourth foul on Eddie. Beavers to inbounds on the near side. And that's the third team foul for the Wildcats. Get it into Allen uncontested. She'll kick it into the corner to Albers. Down low. Allen, reverse layup. Gets it to go.
Nice job there by Grace Allen, and good job by Albers staying with her. Passed it out to her, and she just let her get reset and went right back to her. Grace able to score there.
Wildcats very patiently on the offensive possession here. Piece B, 3 off the rim, no good. Nickerson gets a hand on it, has it knocked away by Presser Palmer and out of bounds.
Yeah, great job by Riley there, battling away.
Very quietly having herself a great game.
Yeah, absolutely, contributing there on the boards.
Rogers, tried to get it to Nickerson, and Palmer with his steal and the put in. And we're going to have a Jim's Automotive timeout taken by Northwestern.
30-second timeout. Looks like he's going to clear some girls off the bench a little bit, maybe.
Well, we'll get the scoreboard updated and keep it right here, as it's a 25 advantage for Northwestern, out in front 43-18, and really just imposing their will on the Beavers in this second half.
Yeah, again, the defense, they just upped the defensive pressure so much that the Beavers were struggling with it, getting their hands on lots of balls, forcing them into, turnovers and those types of things. And, the pressure and the speed of the game got a little too fast for the Beavers. And,
just forcing an issue on everything.
Yep. As we've got Reagan Kemp in for the Beavers.
Muma will come all the way down to the end line to inbounds for the Beavers. She'll get it into Albers. Beavers will set the offense up here. Allen in the right elbow. Into the post for Nickerson. She'll kick it out to Muma. She comes right back in with it, and then Presser Palmer steals it away and got it to Kemp, but the Wildcats will come away with a loose ball. And Allen steals it right back, and she'll split the defense. And trying to keep it alive, but I believe it was out of bounds when she touched it.
Yeah, she was out of bounds when she touched it for sure. So Northwestern ball with 2 minutes and 42 seconds left.
Wildcats will bring it up and very patiently go back to work on offense. They work it around, but nothing is there down low as they continue to work the perimeter here. Beaver staying with that tight man coverage. And that one's stolen away by Allen. She has Presser Palmer in her back pocket, and I believe that the extra pressure had her lose the handle on it, as the Wildcats will bring it right back into the offensive zone here. Around the corner, Mid-range jumper off the rim, no good. Nickerson with the rebound.
Great job there by Nickerson again, keeping the ball active. Kemp comes down with it.
There's another one that gets a lot of rebounds. Kemp, I've watched her in a few of the JV games. Does a very good job of getting the rebounds. A nice backdoor play there by Muma, puts it home.
Yeah, and Muma's going to go to the foul line as well.
For an and one opportunity. Palmer with her third.
Now with her third foul. It looks like Palmer and Eddie are going to come out of the game. Nice job by Palmer there. I've got her for 28, Dewey.
Wow. Beavers will get the possession as the ball is last touched by the Wildcats. Muma looking to get it in to Nickerson, kicks it back out to her mid-range jumper is good from Muma.
Yeah, Haley 6 points here. No, oops, I've got things screwed up here in the quarters, but
Muma seems like she can get hot every once in a while.
Yes, for sure.
Not afraid to take those open shots when she gets the looks. And that one was last touched by the Wildcats and goes out of bounds, so Beavers will get it on the Bracken Funeral Home turnover. 1:05 to go in the ball game. And we're getting ready to close shop here for the second game and get ready to get into game 3.
As they find Kemp underneath for the basket. Nice pass there from Albers, and Kemp puts it in the hole.
Good movement there by the Beavers. And the Wildcats get it over the Dusty's towing half-court stripe, set up the offense. 35 seconds to go in the game. Wildcats kick it around the perimeter as they continue just to work that perimeter. Mid-range jumper, no good.
Nickerson with another rebound.
To half court and over. Hands it off to Albers. Piece B3, no good. And Kemp nearly came away with it, but the Wildcats will corral the rebound. 2 seconds to go, and that will wrap things up here for game 2. Wildcats win it 43-24. Rob, how about some closing thoughts before we move on to game number 3?
Yeah, Scott, so, a lot of good effort from the Beavers. They're outmatched a little bit. Presser Palmer's a problem for everybody. I thought that Grace Allen had a nice game. Riley Nickerson, I had her down for 8 rebounds in the second half alone, Dewey. I tracked the second half after that great first half. She had to have 15 rebounds or so, at least, I would think, in the game. So, a lot of good effort from the Beavers. Looked like they were intimidated early, had a nice second quarter, and then Northwestern turned up the intensity a little bit, and the Beavers kind of struggled with that there in the second half. But, decent game, and, they're going up against a good player there in Presser Palmer.
Definitely good points there. Rob, is the Beavers a little bit of a slow start in that first quarter, and then, like you say, that coming out in the second half, the Wildcats just amped up the pressure defensively in that third quarter. They really put the game away in that third quarter. So that will do it here for game 2. We'll keep the camera rolling, put on a little music, and we'll reset the scoreboard. We'll be back for game number 3 in just a little bit.
The following presentation is a Deej Experience production and may not be recorded, rebroadcasted, or retransmitted without the express written permission of Deej Experience LLC. For more information, visit us online at www.deejexperience.com.
Well, good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to our third game here at the ECL Classic. I'm Dewey Hurd. He's Rob Elchinski. We're on the Deej Experience Sports Stream. And for Game 3, we have General McLean Lancers taking on the Seneca Bobcats, Rob. And the visitors will be General McLean for this game, and the home team will be Seneca. And what do we have for the J. Gill Heating and Plumbing starting lineups?
So for McLean, we got number 2, LEBOEUF. Number 4, Sam Dorr. Number 11, Kylie Leisure, excuse me. 21 is Kelsey Berger. And 23 is Rami Plaus for Seneca. Going to have 0, Ashlyn Vidku. Number 14, Mallory Hamill. Millie Hines, number 20. Number 21, Alexi Kibbe. And number 52, Haley Farrell. We were talking before the game, Haley Farrell, remember her from last year. Nice player there for the Bobcats, and from General McLean, LEBOEUF is probably their go-to girl. So, we'll see how we go here as this game, starts up and goes on.
Yep, General McLean in the solid red uniforms tonight. Seneca in the home whites. Seneca going right to left on the screen. General McLean going left to right, as we're ready to get this third game of the ECL going, as they'll step in for the Fox Family Insurance opening tip. Hamill in there for Seneca.
And Kylie Leisure for General McLean.
And we're underway here in game number 3. McLean controls the opening tip. And they'll bring it across the Dusty's towing half-court stripe and set up that offense. Opp with it. Works it into the left elbow. Down into the post. Nice entry pass there. Can't find anybody open. Kicks it back out. Right back into the paint again, but it's tipped away. And a quick whistle there. We're going to have a corner bar and grill flag, a foul called.
Yeah, that'll be on Melanie Hamill. Mallory Hamill, excuse me.
McLean to inbounds. Looks like Seneca playing man.
Yeah, they're in a pressure man defense here.
Tipped a little bit there, but they'll get it into the post here. Farrell using good position to keep number 11 out of the paint there.
Yeah,
Leisure.
Yeah. Inbounding the ball from McLean will be Kelsey Berger.
Right into the post, spin Rama, and puts it home.
Yeah, Ramey puts that in for the General McLean. Rami Plaus. Seneca right back up the court. Misses. Good rebound by Opp. She brings it out, pushes the ball up the court for the Lancers. Seneca continues to push the ball up the court. Oh, it's going to be out of bounds.
Hamill losing the handle on it. Farrell with the rebound. It was awful light out of bounds, so it'll be McLean ball. Seneca very aggressive off the opening tip here. looking to crack that scoreboard as of yet. Tight man coverage, and we have a whistle away from the play.
Going to be a foul on number 23. Ramey Plows picks up that foul away from the ball.
McLean with a full court press here.
Yeah, a little diamond trap, it looks like. Seneca gets the ball to the middle and throws it away.
Into the near stands. A Bracken Funeral Home turnover as the Lancers will get it right back.
Yeah, Lexi Kibbe there. Did a nice job of getting through the trap, but then threw the ball away.
And the Lancers return to favor, throwing it away there.
Yeah, it'll be Seneca ball. Lancers still in this diamond press. So they want to trap the corners as Seneca tries to throw over. Gets a break there. General McLean did have their hands on it.
But Hamill able to get over the Dusty's towing half-court stripe. A little give and go there. They'll save it from going out of bounds, but they throw it right to a Lancer. And McLean will come right back up the floor. Into the paint, has it knocked away. Seneca comes away with a turnover.
Yeah, Hamill with a nice little block there. Seneca pushes the ball up.
Farrell for an open piece B3, no good. Ball loose on the floor. And we have a held ball called. Possession arrow favoring Seneca as they will maintain possession.
Seneca sets up on a far side box. So get it inbounds. It's going to be out of bounds. Slapped out by General McLean. Seneca to inbound again. Gets the ball into Farrell. Ooh, it's going to be a double dribble.
Yep. And the officials were all over that one. Easy call. The Bobcats turn it over on another Bracken Funeral Home turnover as McLean will bring it up the floor. 5:20 to go here in the opening quarter. Knapp's Butcher Block first quarter of play. McLean working it around the perimeter, being forced by that man defense from the Bobcats. Trying to bounce it down low, and there's Farrell to tie it up. Not in my paint, she says.
Yeah, it's State Lancer ball here.
On the possession arrow.
As General McLean still holds on to this 2-point lead, 2-0 as we approach the 5-minute mark here, the first quarter.
Lancers will get it in to the left elbow. Drives in, kicks it out, mid-range jumper is nothing but the bottom of the net.
So Plouse with her second basket of the day. She's all the offense so far for General McLean. McLean stays in that trap. Seneca with a beat on it. Oh, had Farrell wide open. Missed her, but a nice shot there by Lexi Kibbe. Following the play and gets the ricochet and puts it in.
High kiss off the window is good. McLean finding a little bit of room on the floor.
Sam Duray with his 2-point basket. Oops.
And a held ball will result in Seneca maintaining possession on the held ball. But the Lancers out in front 6-2 here.
And we're going to get a foul here on General McLean.
Should be on number 23.
And if it is, that'll be her second. Ramey Plows.
And she'll head to the bench for a break. 2 fouls quickly here in the Knapp's Butcher Block first quarter. 4:20 to go. They get it into Hamill, and she throws it away at half court. Lancers bring it right back down, and it rolls right to Farrell. I'm sorry, that was Hamill.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be General McLean ball. As number 23 checks in for Seneca, Olivia Jefferson.
A little give and go. And McLean's going to come away with the rebound, and Farrell's going to pick up her first foul. Corner bar and grill foul.
Yeah, Farrell's first foul for Seneca. Their second. Both teams with 2 fouls here in the first quarter.
Stingy defense from the Bobcats. Knocked the ball out of bounds.
GM will inbound down into the far corner.
Now they'll work it around the perimeter. High screen set there. Not able to utilize it. And we're going to have a held ball. And the possession arrow in favor of Seneca.
Yeah, McLean up 6-2. No full court pressure here. Seneca brings the ball up. Little backdoor screen there. Nice play, unable to finish. Good look there by the Bobcats. Had it.
Well executed, just no finish. And the Lancers right back up the floor with it. Kicks it out into the left elbow. Right back into the paint. Kicks it back out near side, and she vacated her position. They're going to say it was tipped. Hamill getting the hand on it.
Yeah, Hamill's got her hand on a lot of balls so far. I'd like to see Leisure go up for some shots. She's gotten the ball in the paint several times and really doesn't look to score.
Just kicks it right back out again.
Yeah.
Opp with it. Works into the low post floater. No good. Hamill comes down with it, and she'll work it up to half court and over. Right into the lane, off the window, no good. Lancers get the rebound, and they'll push it right back up the floor. Cross court tipped, and the Seneca Bobcats will bring it right back up the field with another Bracken Funeral Home turnover. Kicked it out to Farrell. Right elbow for a piece B3 off the front of the rim. Bobcats with a rebound. Trying to put it right back up again, and somebody's headed to the Capella Transportation Charity Stripe.
It's going to be Lexi Kibbe with that offensive rebound. It went right back up on the hoop, and she's going to get to shoot 2, Dewey.
Foul was on number 4.
Number 4,
Sam Doré.
Doré, yeah. Looks like we've got a couple Bobcats coming in here. She knocks down that first one.
Back to a one-possession game.
Gracie Kozirik and number 10, Angel Troutman.
2:39 to go in the Naps Butcher Block first quarter. Off the front of the rim, no good, and the Lancers will come away with it.
Ooh, got to probably get away with a carry there for Opp.
She'll get the return pass. Piece B3 off the front of the rim, no good. Put back is good.
By Kylie Leisure, like seeing that one. That's what I talked about. You know, she's had a lot of possessions in the paint. There, she got that rebound, went right back up with it.
And the Lancers going to pick up a foul with that full court press on 21.
Yeah, that's Kelsey Berger, her first.
Team's fourth.
Team fourth.
Bobcats spreading it out a little bit here to kind of break this diamond press. They collapse on the inbounds pass and get the bucket off the steal. That was Opp.
Libby Opp with her first bucket of the day.
Seneca will get it set up here on the offensive end. Down into the post, left-hand floater, no good. Lancers come away with it. Leisure with the rebound. Right into the post. Kicks it out into the left elbow. Tipped away by the Bobcats. And the Lancers will pick up the loose ball. And gets the shooter's roll for the bucket.
Yeah, Libby Opp with another shot.
Back-to-back buckets for the Lancers.
Seneca breaks the zone trap here this time. wide open three, just off.
And we have a held ball, and I believe the arrow will favor McLean. Things feel like they're opening up a little bit here, Rob.
Yeah, Gwinnett Gast is in for John McLean. Yeah, both teams are pushing the ball. The press does that, makes things go faster. And now Seneca a little bit of a press as well.
We're going to have a corner bar and grill foul against Seneca, number 10, Troutman.
Her first team's third.
Hamill with the rebound. She'll push it up the floor for the Bobcats, right into the paint. Finger roll not good. Troutman with a rebound, no good. Putback is up off the window, but we're going to have another corner bar grill foul called against the Lancers as Hamill put it back up for the fourth time.
Yeah, so that's 5 on Jenna McLean, so they'll be shooting the rest of the time here in this first quarter.
For 47.9 seconds.
Hamill gets the shooter's roll on the first one. Misses the second, rebounded by Jenna McLean. Our battle for the ball, ball's loose.
Lancers come away with it out of the pile.
Yeah, Doré pushes the ball up the court, backs off, nails the two. Nice job there by Sam Doré.
Up to Troutman, she drives in, and she picks up a foul along the way, and we'll head to the Capella Transportation charity stripe.
Foul on Kylie Leisure. Her first team 6th. Angel Troutman at the line for Seneca. Misses that first one.
Lancers quietly building a 10-point lead here, Rob.
Yeah, that 14-4. A lot of pressure coming out of that zone trap press and getting them some good looks.
Troutman unable to hit either one as Hamill gets the rebound.
But they're going to call a jump ball. It'll stay Seneca's ball.
Bobcats get it in. That left elbow, they'll hand it off.
Clock's down to 16 seconds.
Top of the key, Lancers will knock it clear. Bobcats get onto it. Ball still loose, and finally the Lancers pick it up. Doré off the back of the rim, no good, and that will do it for the first quarter of play here, Rob. Lancers out in front, 14-4.
Yeah, nice job by Jenna McLean there, like you said, just quietly building that lead.
Knocking down a couple open shots, but able to get a couple possessions in a row there to build that lead up, 14-4. We'll take a quick break and be back with the second quarter right after this.
Welcome to Salt Church. We have been in existence for 16 years already, and the main purpose of even having this kind of a experience with everyone is to really...
And welcome back here to the ECL Classic. I'm Dewey Hurd with Rob Elchinski on the Deej Experience Sports Stream. We'll get back to that Salt Church commercial in just a bit. As we get ready to start quarter 2 here, Rob, Lancers will inbounds on the far side with a 10-point advantage. And they can really put this one away early here if they can stretch this out even more in the second quarter.
Yeah, if they have a strong second quarter here, we'll see if they stay in that full court press, kind of a diamond trap. Doré there with a miss on a nice drive. Tied up, it's going to be Seneca ball. Ball into Farrell. Cross-court pass, another cross-court pass. Nice little stop and spin move there from Kibbe, just can't get it to go.
Lancers will work it back out to the perimeter here as Seneca with some good man defense. Wide open three, nothing but the bottom of the net from Doré.
Nice
as
shot
she's
there.
starting to warm up.
She gets her 7th points of the game. And here comes another steal from McLean, and Opp throws it up, can't get to go.
The putback as well, and they're going to have a charge.
I think it's going to be a foul on number 2 over the back.
Opp, Libby Opp with a foul over the top. Her first, team's first in the second quarter. As McLean decides to stay with that full court press. Hamill with the dribble is going to get through that press and over to Dusty's towing half court stripe.
Yep. Seneca moving the ball around. McLean drops back into that man defense once they get down past the half court. Looks like we're going to get a foul here.
Farrell drives in from the left elbow.
Sabina Gaynor with a foul, her second. Team second here of the second quarter.
As Farrell will go to the Capella Transportation charity stripe. Boy, Seneca really needs a couple of buckets here.
Yeah, they got to start at least matching Jenna McLean if they want to stay in this, and Farrell misses the first. Backs off the line and collects herself a little bit. She's got a nice shooting stroke. Misses the second one as well. Jenna McLean comes down with a rebound. Opp pushes the ball up. Makes a move. Finds Leisure underneath for an easy basket. Nice drive and dish from Libby Opp. Leisure with the basket. Continuing to press. Seneca throws the ball out of bounds. Coach Carter's going to call a timeout there for Seneca. 19-4.
I don't think I have time to run that Salt Church commercial, so we'll just keep it right here.
Yeah, these 30-second timeouts are quick ones.
Get through this Jim's Automotive quick timeout. 6:20 to go before the half in Game 3 here, Rob. And after that nail-biter in the first game, the next two have turned out to be a little bit of a blowout.
Yeah, a little lopsided in both of those with the Northwestern Corry game here, and then now with this one, you know, at least here this far through the first half, 19-4 General McLean. You know, Seneca's got the girls in the right spot to break that diamond press. They don't get themselves really squared to who they're trying to pass to, and then they're just kind of losing control of the ball.
Well, as you say, they're in the right position. They're just not executing all the way through the play. So here comes the Lancers one more time as they will set the offense up. Doré being double teamed, keeps the dribble going. I like to see that. As she'll dribble herself out of trouble. Lancers three-point shot off the back of the rim, no good. Farrell tips it, but right to a Lancer.
Yeah, good hustle by Leisure there, getting that rebound. And we're going to get a foul on Seneca. Ashlyn Perduco. Her first and team's first here of the second quarter. Opp to inbound for Jenna McLean.
To the near side and just losing a handle on it.
That kind of took her eye off the pass there. Got away from her.
So Seneca catches a break there. We'll get the easy inbounds and moving up the floor here to set up the offense.
Yeah, no press there from General McLean this time. Little pick and roll to Farrell. Farrell almost traveled there. Looked for, thinking a teammate was going to be cut and was not. And it's going to be General McLean ball.
Looks like Seneca just needs a go-to play to find themselves a bucket just to get back into rhythm here.
Yeah.
Because they are out of sorts right now.
Yeah, they really haven't had much going on either end.
Dore for a three-point shot.
Another one.
And she is heating up
it's her second
again.
Three-pointer here in the second quarter. She now has 10 points, leading the Lancers.
Hamill to Farrell. She'll drive in off the side of the backboard. Seneca nearly steals it away, but the Lancers come away with it to half court. Drive the lane, right hand, and the roll goes for LEBOEUF. And a Jim's Automotive timeout taken by Seneca. And it's going to be a full timeout, Rob, so we'll be back right after this.
Welcome to Salt Church. We have been in existence for 16 years already, and the main purpose of even having this kind of a experience with everyone is to really dive into the Word. We serve, we anoint, we live, and we train people to just be open to what God is doing in our lives. You are welcome here at Salt Church. We have services Sunday morning at 10:30 here in the sanctuary, but we also have breakfast at 9 o'clock and discipleship training in between the two. So it's a really happening place here on Sunday mornings. We also have life groups, men's groups, women's groups, youth groups, worship stuff. We have all sorts of things for the whole family. Come check us out. We'd love to see you.
Hey, welcome back here to the Deeds Experience Sports Stream. We're at the View for the annual Erie County Classic, ECL League, Erie County League, whatever you want to call it, Rob.
Yeah, the ECL, the
ECL
Erie County
Classic.
League. Yeah.
I'm sure there are a lot of people have some fond memories of specific events in that old ECL.
Yeah, it was a great league to be part of. 10 solid teams, all from the local area. Got to build up some good rivalries and, got used to playing against a lot of the same players. Seneca's going to be out of bounds.
And just didn't reestablish herself, or she was on the line. And another Bracken Funeral Home turnover by the Bobcats. Ball back over to McLean.
Yeah, McLean now up 20 points. So they continue to push the ball to court.
And out of bounds, last touch by Seneca.
Yeah, nice play there by Dore. Actually slipped and lost her footing, but was able to throw the ball off the Seneca defender. Keep possession for the Lancers.
Tipped on the inbounds, but right to a Lancer. And Farrell comes up with the steal out of the back pocket. Running the floor, off the lane, can't get it to go, but a blocking foul is called against the Lancers, and Farrell back to the Capella Transportation charity stripe.
Yeah, Leisure's going to get called for that foul.
Her second foul of the game.
Team foul number 3 here in the second quarter. Farrell with a foul shot. Can't get it to go.
Swirls around the rim and falls out.
Riley Laura comes in for Farrell. She, like we said, picked up that second foul. Or for Leisure, excuse me.
Farrell able to get the second one to go. A much-needed bucket for Seneca.
Yeah, get Seneca on the board near in the second quarter.
Nice job of Farrell coming away with the rebound. Slows it down just a little bit, gets the offense set up. Down into the left post, and a bucket. Nice drive there by number 21.
Yeah, Lexi Kibbe for Seneca. And Seneca showing a little bit of life here as they continue in the little full court pressure of their own. Opp takes it to the hoop, gets it to go.
And the Lancers answer right back as they will go continue with that full court press. Hamill will dribble her way out of that pressure and set up the offense for the Bobcats.
Kibbe with a little left-hand hook shot.
Lancers pull down the rebound. Doré across the Dusty's towing half-court stripe and sets up the offense for the Lancers. Lancers continue to work it around the perimeter here. 2:45 to go in the half. Long piece B, 3 off the rim, no good. And that ball was kicked by the Seneca player over half court. They call it a tip as the Lancers will recover and bring it right back into the offensive end again. Open look for 3. Off the rim, no good. Lancers get the rebound, kick it out again.
Laura with a nice rebound there for Jenna McLean as they look underneath.
And knocked out of bounds. Seneca with the possession as subs will come in for Seneca.
As Seneca brings in the 3 subs, including Beth Jewell, her first time in tonight, number 44. And GM has Gwenna Gast in, number 3.
Kick out, 3-point shot. Left elbow, no good. Farrell comes down with it and puts it home. And she'll have an and one opportunity. She picks up another corner bar and grill foul on the play.
Foul's going to be on 33, Riley Laura. Team's 4th, minute 52. Seneca will be in the bonus going forward here.
Off the back of the rim, no good. Lancers come away with the rebound.
26-9. Nice defense there out front by Seneca. Opp keeps control of it, gets to the hoop and puts it in.
And the Lancers answer again after a good bucket by Seneca. We'll see if Seneca can't continue to answer right back after the Lancers put a bucket in, trying to get it down low to Farrell. And it's kicked out of bounds by the Lancers, so Seneca will maintain possession here. As again, we have substitutes coming in. Hamill back into the game for Farrell. A minute 19 to go in the half. Hamill immediately gets it, fakes the pass off the window, and the bucket is good.
Nice play there by Hamill. Nice inbounds play there. Execution by Seneca. That fake handoff to the inbounder in the corner.
Lancers pass it up to break that full court press, and Hamill comes away with a steal, and she is going to be fouled.
Should be shooting.
And she'll head to the Capella Transportation charity stripe as the Lancers a little bit in foul trouble here via the team.
That's going to be Gaynor's 3rd foul. I imagine she's going to be coming out.
Hamill to the line. Capella Transportation charity stripe where she's going to be shooting 2 here. 58 seconds to go in the half. Seneca clawing their way back into this one, Rob.
Yeah, they're trying, continuing to battle. They need to make some foul shots here. They're only 1 for 6 so far here in the second quarter, Dewey.
They can help themselves out with not any time coming off the clock. Got it back to within 15. And Hamill can't get the other one, the second one, to go either. And the Lancers come away with a rebound. 50 seconds to go in a half. McLean needs to be patient here, but Seneca going to pick up a blocking foul.
Yeah, Lexi Kibbe going to be her foul. Her first, team second, I believe.
The Lancers will maintain possession here. 44 seconds to go in the half.
Lily Carrier checks in for Seneca.
They get it to Doré just outside the three-point line. She'll set the play up here. 35 seconds to go in the half. Continuing to dribble. Into the right elbow. Back to the top of the key. Still with a dribble. Finally passes it off. Gets it right back. And she didn't like what she sees, so she'll work her way to the left side. Drives in a little bit, run right back out to the three-point line, hands it off. Lancers work it to the top of the key here.
10 seconds left to get the ball into op.
And she loses the handle on it. And a half-court, three-quarter shot, court shot by Seneca is no good. And that will do it for the first half here, Rob. Seneca trailing 28-11 after the first half. We'll take a commercial break or two and be back with the Humes Ford of Corry halftime report in just a little bit.
Need a reliable contractor? Sawyer Builders General Contracting is your local expert. Sawyer Builders handles new construction, remodels, garages, roofing, and more. Quality work, on time, and within budget. Call Talon today at 814-462-4628. Sawyer Builders. Let's build your dream together.
Hi, this is Bob Brown from Corry Snap Fitness and our new facility. Hey, as summer is winding down and fall is coming around the corner, come in and check out all of our new equipment and fitness packages that we have here at Snap Fitness. Don't forget that we also have tanning, we have a walking track, and it's for beginners to the most advanced. We have it all. Come and see us at Corry Snap Fitness. My name is Bob Brown and I'm the owner.
Since 1968, UTEG's Body Shop has been Corry's leader in offering complete collision and refinishing services, including unitized frame alignment. Located at 633 East Smith Street in Corry, UTEG's is a family-owned business that offers free estimates, insurance company assistance, lifetime warranty, automotive glass replacement, and paintless dent repair. UTEG's would like to thank all of their customers and welcome the new ones. To schedule your appointment today, call UTEG's Body Shop at 814-663-2562. Thank you for choosing UTEG's as your selected auto body repair facility. Vern's Garage is your local one-stop shop for all your auto repair needs. Family owned and operated in Corry for over 50 years, Vern's offers general auto repair, PA inspection, emission testing, and front-end alignments. Vern's is located at 10460 Route 426 in Corry. Give them a call today to schedule your auto repair at 814-664-9446. Vern's Garage, your local one-stop shop for all your auto repair needs.
Hey students, we're hiring. Come be a part of our growing culture and team. Get with your school counselor to find out how to get a part-time job before graduation. Put in your resume for summer and long break employment. Come join us today at vikingplastics.com/careers or email employment@vikingplastics.com.
Located at 1460 Scioto Road, the Corry American Legion Post 365 is open daily. They serve lunch on Wednesdays and Friday through Sunday. They also serve dinner daily. Stop in and grab a bucket of their famous Scioto Road chicken and check out their live entertainment lineup. Watch some NFL football with the Sunday Ticket and even enjoy the sports stream. Stop in today. The Corry American Legion Post 365 at 1460 Scioto Road or give them a call at 814-663-1790.
Box It and Lock It offers indoor climate-controlled self-storage units and portable self-storage containers. With 3 locations in Clymer, Corry, and Jamestown, Box It and Lock It has a storage solution to meet your needs. Both of our indoor climate-controlled locations feature automatic motion sensor lighting, 24/7 video monitoring, online rentals and bill pay, phone app access to the facility, and 24/7 access via our high-tech keypad and kiosk rental systems. Box It and Lock It also offers portable self-storage containers that can be delivered to your front door or place of business. Let us bring the storage facility to you. Store on site at our location or have us move your container to a destination of your choice. Contact us today at 855-450-3990 and visit our website at www.boxitandlockit.com. Also, find us on Facebook and Instagram.
Bracken Funeral Home, located at 315 North Center Street, is proud to provide quality funeral and cremation services to the Corry area. They are honored to be able to assist families in their time of grief when the loss of a loved one occurs. The staff at Bracken Funeral Homes extends their compassionate and expertise in traditional graveside, memorial, cremation, and pre-planning funeral services. Bracken's caring staff can also answer questions regarding Social Security benefits, insurances, veterans benefits, and grief counseling. For questions regarding further information, please call Bracken Funeral Home at 814-664-7735. Bracken Funeral Home. They listen, they advise, they support.
If you are carrying a balance on a high-interest credit card, it's time to switch cards and save. Transfer your balance to a Corry Federal Credit Union Visa Rewards card and enjoy 0% APR for 12 months while you earn reward points. Current card holders must have $500 or more in available credit. This offer is good through January 15th, so hurry into Corry Federal Credit Union today. Corry Federal Credit Union is located in Corry, Union City, and Spartansburg. Online at corryfcu.org. Some terms and conditions apply. Membership eligibility required. CFCU, federally insured by NCUA, equal housing lender.
Corry's only locally operated radio station is Channel 98.9. With your eerie weather, your favorite personalities.
Thank you so much for joining us on a Monday.
You see today local news, entertainment, and information around the clock. And Corry's Modern Rock. Channel 98.9, your one radio station.
The Corner Bar and Grills is conveniently located in downtown Corry, and the kitchen stays open until 10 p.m. to accommodate your schedule with late games and events. Can't make it to the game? Come watch it at the Corner, where they stream all the games. Cheer on your team while you enjoy our newly expanded menu of appetizers, salads, wings, burgers, and weekend specials. Their family-friendly dining features multiple dining options with their full menu available for dine-in, takeout, and easy online ordering. Don't feel like leaving the house? The Corner is Corry's only full-service restaurant available for delivery on DoorDash. Follow them on Instagram and Facebook, and check out their website at www.cornerbarcorry.com for updates on weekly events, live music, and daily specials. Stop in at the Corner tonight, where friends and family meet. Located at 3032 West Main Street, the Corry Central Labor Club supports all Corry athletics and the community all year long. They invite you to join today and be a part of the fellowship. For more information on the Corry Central Labor Club, visit them on Facebook or give them a call today at 814-663-3133.
And welcome back here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream as we're at the half here in game number 3. You're on the Deej Experience Sports Stream. Seneca taking on General McLean, and it's been all McLean in that first half, Rob, 26-11. And what do you have with the Humes Ford of Corry halftime report?
Yeah, so for General McLean, from a foul standpoint, got Sabina Gaynor with 3 and Ramey Plows with 2, along with Kylie Leisure. A couple with 1. So McLean has had a few fouls, I think 11 as a team. And then we've got Libby Opp with 10 points, Sam Dore with 10 points, and then Kylie Leisure and Ramey Plows both with 4. And then for Seneca, no one really in foul trouble. Got 4 or 5 different girls, but with 1 foul. And then Lexi Kibbe's leading the way with 5 points, followed by Mallory Hamill with 3 and Haley Farrell with 3. So, that gets to the 28-11 score. One of the things, Dewey, is Seneca is 3 for 13 from the foul line.
3 of 13.
3 of 13.
Ouch.
And so, if you make another 5 of those, not that it makes you right in the game, but it makes you part of the game.
It gets you a lot closer.
Right,
You're down by 15. You make 5 more of them. It gets you back within 10.
Right, yep.
Gives you, right in the a couple of possessions to get back into it.
Yes.
Now you're sitting 15 points out of the lead right now, and that's more than a 2-1 advantage. So.
Yep. Yeah, and it's 28-11, Dewey. I think you've got 26, maybe?
I do.
28.
You have 28.
Yep.
I missed the bucket somewhere. My apologies. So.
But so I think, so that's a big part of that game, right, is just not being able to convert those foul shots. Where on the other side, General McLean hasn't even been to the foul line.
Yeah, both fouls of I think 2 or 3 fouls that Seneca does have all been non-shooting fouls. Nobody really in foul trouble there, which is good. It's a good thing.
Right.
But in the same token,
they're being aggressive, getting themselves to the foul line. Then they just can't convert. And they got to do better than that here in the second half if they want to have a chance to try and make this a ball game.
Sometimes it almost feels like Seneca's dealing with, remember that old Richter commercial where he has a plexiglass in front of the hockey net? It kind of feels that way tonight for Seneca. They just can't get a shot to go home. And that not because from lack of effort or drive to the hoop, it just can't seem to get a roll to go through.
Yeah, and we're going to switch sides here, and teams will be heading towards their benches, and General McLean with a possession era to start the second half.
Yeah, we start Corey Pre-Owned Auto Sales third quarter of play here. Seneca to General McLean to inbounds as Doré will bring it up the floor for the Lancers.
Yeah, I was impressed with Doré there in the first half. Just a sophomore. She had a real nice first half.
A couple of threes, a couple of buckets made in the paint. I think she ended up with about...
Yeah, she had 10 in the first half.
I was going to say right around 8 points. And we have a tied-up ball in the paint, and it'll favor Seneca.
Yeah, Leisure lost her dribble there, and Seneca able to tie her up and get the ball. And General McLean coming back with that diamond trap, Dewey.
It worked so well for them in that first half as Seneca had trouble breaking it and getting the ball up the floor. They do a much better job of it this time. Hamill in the paint, left-handed throw to the bucket, but she's going to throw it out of bounds.
Yeah, I think she was hoping to get a foul call there and didn't get it. And McLean's going to inbound the ball, and Seneca with a little, bringing a little pressure of their own.
Well, forcing the issue a little bit here, trying to get back into this one, as they had 4 players up at midcourt or over. Mid-range jumper, no good there. Farrell comes down with a rebound, quickly up to Hamill.
Hamill pushes it.
She'll run the floor and put up the shot, and she'll collect the corner bar and grill foul and head to the Capella Transportation charity stripe.
And that'll be on LEBOEUF, her second, team first. And Hamill to the line. Let's see if Seneca can start knocking down some of these foul shots. There they go.
Nothing but the bottom of the net on the first one. Much needed point there for Seneca.
Absolutely. If nothing else, just to give them a little confidence from the line and to cut into this as she knocks down both.
Got the swirl to go. Lancers get it in. Doré near side. And she has it stolen away by Farrell. She'll push it right to the hoop and gets it home.
Seneca continuing with that pressure. Ball inbounded to LEBOEUF. She walks it up the court.
Well, if you're not going to pressure her, she's just going to walk it right up the floor. As the Lancers will set up the offense.
Off, unable to convert, but a rebound by the Lancers. Throws it back up, and here comes Hamill. Again, she takes it right to the hole. Stays aggressive, and we're going to have a foul on number 4. Sam Doré will be her second.
And very quickly, 2 fouls against the Lancers here. 6:34 to go in the third quarter. Hamill at the Capella Transportation charity stripe. shooting 2 more.
Knocks that one down.
3 in a row from Hamill.
And in comes Angel Troutman as Farrell steps out.
Don't look now, but that leads down to 12.
Yeah, great job by the Bobcats coming out in this second half.
Make it 11.
Taking it to the Lancers as they've jumped, put a 6-0 run together here to start the second half.
We'd call that a Corry manufacturing run.
Great
and the
job
Lancers
by Doré
stopped
there,
that.
finding Leisure. And another steal by McLean, and they're going to get another basket there. Number 23, Ramey Plouse with a basket.
Couple of quick buckets there. Hamill dribbling through Lancers. Down low. That's a Sawyer Builders block.
Yeah, nice block there by Leisure, and Seneca ends up kicking that ball out of bounds, and it's going to go back to John McLean. 32-17. McLean, those 2 baskets were huge.
Yeah, especially after a 6-0 run, you come right back and put a 4 spot right up on the board and have a chance to manufacture a point streak here of your own. Mid-range jumper off the rim, no good. Lancers, nope. Farrell comes down with it for the Bobcats, and she'll push the floor.
Nice pass from Farrell, unable to convert there for the Bobcats was Kibbe, but what a pass by Farrell.
On the run, one-handed, and then on a dime.
That's going to be Kibbe's second, team's first.
5:39 to go here in the Corry Pre-Owned Auto Sales third quarter. Lancers on a 4-0 run right now, trying to stretch that lead right back out again. Seneca had it down to 11, and the Lancers came back quickly to make it 15 again. And we have a held ball.
Stay with the Lancers.
Possession error favoring the Lancers.
Seneca, they've really added some pressure here, Dewey. You can see it.
They've upped the intensity for sure.
Yeah, they're just, they're staying in Judd McLean's face, really giving them.
Doré for 3. Off the rim, no good. Lancers with the rebound. Off the window. Gets the roll.
And the foul.
And this is the first time to the charity stripe for the Lancers.
All day, yeah. McLean, yeah, like you said, their first trip to the foul line as it's 34-17, now 35-17 as Ott makes the foul shot.
And the Lancers come right back with that full court press. Hamill gets the inbound pass, returns it. As Bobcats look the good over. The Dusties towing half-court stripe and do. And they'll set the offense up here with 5 minutes to go in the quarter. Back to Hamill through the lane. And she'll pick up another quarter bar and grill foul and head to the Capella Transportation charity stripe. And she is starting to heat up from that charity stripe.
Yeah, it's going to be team foul number 3 and 3 on Plouse.
5 minutes to go in the quarter. Gets the shooter's roll. Roll, bounce, rattling through. Second one cannot go. Leisure with the rebound for the Lancers as they'll bring it right back up the floor.
He's going to be fouled by Farrell.
I don't really think that's the game that the Bobcats want to get into.
I don't think they want to try and run with these guys.
35-18 for the Lancers. Rattles off the back of the rim, no good. Just a second foul on Farrell.
Makes the
second shot is good.
And it's 36-18. as they've actually now extended the lead from halftime, Dewey, after that great start by Seneca. Leisure's going to get another foul on Farrell, I think.
If it's on Farrell, that'd be her third. It is. And that'll put Leisure to the Capella Transportation charity stripe, where she'll shoot 2.
Yeah, and team foul number 4. So McLean into bonus after this as Leisure misses the first one.
See the gym starting to fill up just a little bit more as the nightcap game is going to be Northeast against the host here today, Fairview.
Yeah, probably have a nice crowd here for the Tigers. Gets the roll on that one for Leisure. Makes 1 of 2. Oh, and Leisure with a block, but going to be called for the foul. Nice job there by Kazorik to get to the hoop.
So both teams at 4 fouls.
4 fouls each, and now Leisure has 3 fouls as well for the Lancers.
Troutman coming back into the game for Seneca. Farrell has a seat back on the bench.
Gets the second one.
Lancers to inbounds now. Bobcats with a full court press here. Lancers able to dribble through it. Doré, as the Lancers were working around the perimeter here. Doré wide open for a piece B3. Off the rim, no good. And Hamill ties the ball up on a held ball on the floor.
It looks like that'll be Seneca ball. And Farrell's going to come back in here for Troutman.
That was a quick break on the bench. Get it in to Farrell, but she throws it away.
Yeah.
Piece B3 for the Lancers, no good. Putback is no good. Rebound again, and that putback is good.
Yeah, Ramey Plaus with another basket. Seneca looks to break this press, has got it. Looks for Farrell. Good job by Opp. They're going to get Farrell with the foul.
Farrell does not happy about that one. And that's foul number 4, and Troutman right back into the game for Farrell.
Yeah, it's kind of an unfortunate foul there. Could have probably went either way, as it's, kind of a ball that's loose. And
that's the 5th foul on Seneca, so that'll be a shooting foul, correct? Or because it was an offensive foul, you don't shoot fouls on.
Well, it should be I would think it'd be a player control foul. That's what they're going to talk about right now. Yeah, so it's going to be non-shooting because it is a player control foul.
So no matter what happens in the 6th foul, it would be a shooting foul no matter what?
Yes. Right, yes. So, the 5th foul should be shooting, but because it was offensive foul, it is not.
Well, the Lancers will bring it up the court. Get over the Dusty's towing half-court stripe and set up the offense. Down the lane, off the window, no good. Bobcats come away with it. Hamill pushing it up the floor. Had Troutman open in the right wing, but takes it to the hoop and collects another corner bar and grill foul. And we'll head to the Capella Transportation charity stripe.
Doré, that's her 3rd.
A lot of players picking up their 3rd foul in this 3rd quarter here.
Yeah, as Hamill goes to the line. He's kind of been living there here this quarter.
Nice knee bend there with the shot. Puts it home.
39-20.
Off the rim, no good. Oh, what a play there by number 22. Absolutely just swatted it off a couple of Lancers over there.
Yeah, nice play.
Koziorek
heads up play there on her part. Seneca's going to inbound the ball.
Get them an extra possession, and then a nice drive through the lane. No finish on the shot, but the Lancers get the rebound and push it up the floor. And they get the finish.
Another nice shot there by Plaus. That's 7 points for her here in the third quarter. 11 for the game. Seneca going to have a hand check on number 21.
And that will be a shooting foul.
Yeah, she's questioning that, but I mean, you're really not allowed to keep your hand on them when they're dribbling.
And she had two hands on her too.
Right, she was definitely
not
hand
just one
the whole time.
So at the Capella Transportation charity stripe.
Yeah, it's Lexi Kibbe there for the Bobcats as she knocks down that first one.
Got them both.
41-22. McLean able to keep that lead.
Doré able to dribble through the press as the Lancers get it. Oh, wide open in that left elbow. Didn't take the shot and then gets tied up by Hamill. A held ball is called. And the rivalry getting a little heated here. Possession arrow in favor of Seneca, so they'll get it on the possession arrow.
As we see Kelsey Berger coming out of the game. And Seneca looking to break that trap. Oop, they're going to throw it away.
Passing it to no man's land. Just as she moved, the pass came.
Yep.
Lancers get it into Opp. Into the left elbow for Doré. Into the post now for Leisure. Finger roll is good.
Nice play there by Leisure.
And that's knocked out of bounds off of Opp. 2:34 to go here in the third quarter.
It's going to stay Seneca ball here. It's number 44. Beth Jewell checks in.
Seneca gets it in and will set up the offense here. Top of the key for a piece B. 3 off the rim, no good. Lancers pull down yet another rebound. Lancers had a little bit of trouble with that one. Work it out to the right elbow, right back into the paint for Leisure. She'll kick it to the top of the charity stripe. No good, and the Bobcats come away with it.
Zoric brings the ball up for Seneca. Guarded tight by Leisure. Looks in for Hamill. Just misses it. Nice pass. Can't finish. I think we're going to get a foul on number 21.
I think you are correct.
Lexi Kibbe, and that'll be shooting 2.
Yeah, both teams in the bonus for the rest of the quarter. Still 1:51 to go in this Corey Pre-Owned Auto Sales third quarter. And the scoring has picked up a little bit here, Rob. 43-22. Lancers with a chance to stretch this lead out a little bit.
Yeah, and a lot more foul shots. This game, you can kind of tell the game has slowed down a little bit, Dewey. Felt like those first couple quarters of all the games really flew by. And a lot of fouls in this quarter, so a lot of girls going to the charity stripe. Doré was 1 of 2.
Seneca comes away with a rebound. They'll push it up and throw it into the right corner. Picked off by the Lancers, and they'll bring it right back up the floor. Opp trips.
By Troutman. And now
from behind.
Opp's going to go to the foul line.
Troutman's second foul. And once they get the 5, they don't put another number up on the board.
Just
After that, it
stays
don't
there.
matter.
Yep. Ott makes her first.
A minute 37 to go in the third quarter as Opp hits her second opportunity. Lancers stay with that full court press. But a nice job there by the Bobcats to dribble away through it, kick it out into the right corner. Troutman puts up a shot, gets her own rebound. And they'll reset the offense.
Nice shot there from Kibbe. Seneca continues to do a little bit of a token press. We're going to get another foul here on 44. Beth Jewell again. As CM Doré is going to go to the charity line, shoot two. Misses her first.
Still a minute 4 to go in the quarter, Rob, as this last minute has really been drug out by about 4 minutes here.
Yeah, all these fouls and stuff and to shoot foul shots. And Doré knocks down the second, and it's a 47-24 lead. 23-point lead for Seneca, and we're going to get off with a hand check the whole way down the sideline.
That should be her third.
Yeah, that is her third, correct. Troutman's going to shoot two.
Just under a minute to go in the quarter, Rob. Troutman at the Capella Transportation charity stripe. Misses to the right. No good.
This will be the 25th foul shot of this quarter, Dewey.
Of this quarter.
Of this quarter.
Wow.
Between both teams.
But still, that's a lot of foul shooting.
That's a lot of foul shots.
Missed them both.
Both. Rebound there, though, and Jewell puts the rebound back in. Seneca knocked that ball away. We're going to have it tied up and stay with the Lancers.
So they'll inbounds on the near side. 46 seconds to go in the quarter. Seneca contesting every inch of the floor here. Doré dribbles around Troutman to get it into the offensive zone. A little floater. And the Lancers catch a break there as it went right to a Lancer on the baseline. They'll kick it around. Doré wide open three. Off the rim, no good. And again, the Lancers get the rebound. Leisure this time.
Yeah, Jordan McClain just out hustling Seneca right now. Keep coming up with those offensive rebounds.
Doré top of the key. Troutman on her. Goes to the right elbow. Comes back to the top of the key to reset the offense. 10 seconds to go in the quarter. Right to the lane. Off the back of the rim, no good. And we have a held ball. And nice job by Hamill there, not picking up her foul, but able to tie that ball up from behind. 4.8 seconds to go in the quarter. Seneca to inbounds, the full length of the floor here.
Gonna have to get it off.
Troutman.
She does. Oh, no, that was online.
Over the top of the rim, but it was online like you say, Rob. And the quarter is done, and we'll head to the fourth quarter right after a quick break here. So we'll be back right after this.
The Corner Bar and Grills is conveniently located in downtown Corry, and the kitchen stays open until 10 p.m. to accommodate your schedule with late games and events. Can't make it to the game? Come watch it at the Corner, where they stream all the games. Cheer on your team while you enjoy our newly expanded menu of appetizers, salads, wings, burgers, and weekend specials. Their family-friendly dining features multiple dining options with their full menu available for dine-in, takeout, and easy online ordering. Don't feel like leaving the house? House. The Corner is Corry's only full-service restaurant available for delivery on DoorDash. Follow them on Instagram and Facebook, and check out their website at www.cornerbarcorry.com for updates on weekly events, live music, and daily specials. Stop in at the Corner tonight, where friends and family meet.
And welcome on in here again to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. I'm Dewey Hurd with Rob Elchinski, and we are ready for quarter number 4 and game number 3. A highly contested battle between Seneca and General McLean. Lancers getting the better of it so far, out by a 21-point advantage as we start quarter 4. Brought to us by K&E Surveyors. And the Lancers will inbounds to get things going.
Yeah, General McLean outscored Seneca 19-15 there in that third quarter, Dewey. And like we said, 25 foul shots in the third quarter alone. McLean hadn't shot a foul shot up until the third quarter, and they shot 11.
Wow.
Well, Seneca putting lots of pressure on.
And we have a timeout taken by General McLean. It's going to be a 30-second timeout. So we'll take a timeout as well and get a word in from one of our sponsors.
Located at 3032 West Main Street, the Corry Central Labor Club supports all Corry athletics and the community all year long. They invite you to join today and be a part of the fellowship. For more information on the Corry Central Labor Club, visit them on Facebook or give them a call today at 814-663-3133.
And welcome on in here again to the Erie County League Classic, ECL Classic here at the View in Fairview. General McLean comfortably out in front, 47-26 over Seneca. And they've been able to build that lead up through the entire game.
Dude, I went back and checked. The first 2 games combined, there were 24 foul shots.
We had 25 in the third quarter alone.
The third quarter, and where you've got 38 in this game.
38 in this game alone.
Yes, so far.
Crazy how that goes, isn't it?
With a whole fourth quarter to go. But the good news is each team's got to get to 5 fouls, so we shouldn't have to shoot right away unless it's a shooting foul.
Lancers get a shot away. That's tipped out of bounds by Farrell.
Yeah,
Lancers will maintain possession.
Nice move there by Plows. McLean has a nice balanced team. A couple different people scoring.
And we have a held ball. Possession error in favor of Seneca. So they'll inbounds on the far side. 7:14 to go in the ball game.
So here comes Seneca. Billy Hines up the court into Hamill, who got to the foul line a lot there in the third quarter. LEBOEUF brings the ball across the court. She's at 15 points for the game. Leisure with a nice basket. Almost stolen by John McLean.
And a reach-in foul against the Lancers.
Yeah, it's going to be on Remy Plow, so it's going to be her 4th. Team first.
Get it into Hamill. She'll push it through the lane. Hits the back of the rim, gets her own rebound, puts it home. Good second effort there by Hamill. As the Lancers will get it in and work it down the near side. Has it slapped away from behind by Farrell, but out of bounds.
It's one of the few times Seneca got him to stop and turned her back.
The last time Farrell did that, she got a fast break and put home on that play. So, sneaky player coming in from behind.
Farrell's got to be careful, though. He's got 4 fouls. Leisure again over the hoop.
Lancers get the rebound, back to Opp in the left elbow. Doré top of the key to the far side now.
And I like what Jenna McLean's doing here. They're going right to Leisure because she's got Farrell Gardner, Dewey. So they're trying to get that fifth foul on Farrell.
Right.
Or at least maybe get Leisure just some easy shots if Farrell's trying to not foul.
Yeah, so she's just standing there with her arms up.
Right.
And if Leisure can work around that and get some easy points that way, there's a nice high-low play there. Lancers get the rebound, kick it out. They'll reset the offense. Time's on their side here, out in front by 21.
Doré, nice little stop and pop. Hamill gets her hands on it.
Last touch by the Bobcats, so ball will stay here with Jenna McLean. We're down to 5:25 to go in the ball game. Get it in, backdoor play is good.
Yeah, nice look there by the inbounder. Finds Doré, cutting to the hoop. Seneca again breaking the press here. Jenna McLean pushes the lead back out to 23 points. Nice shot there by Millie Hines. Her first points of the night as she knocks down a three from the top of the key.
Lancers dribble through that pressure, get it to Leisure in the post, and she puts it home.
Yeah, nice job there by Jenna McLean attacking that. The back girl has to come help, and they find Leisure easily. Now they get the steal.
Opp will dribble down the right side. Kiss off the window is good. And the Lancers scoring at will here.
Yeah, Lancers at 55 points to, and only 4 girls have scored. Nice shot there from the corner for Kibbe.
Hits a piece B3.
So Lancers have got 4 girls that have scored, and they're all in double digits.
That's crazy. Wide open in the post there.
Oh.
Gets the roll.
Now 5 girls. And she steals the ball again. Nice play to Doré for another basket. Nice pass there by Berger. Kelsey Berger makes it 59-34. Scored that basket and then got to steal and made a beautiful pass. Going to have Kimmel out of bounds. Or, Hamill out of bounds. And Seneca's going to go 5 for 5 here.
Yeah, 3:29 to go in the ball game. Wholesale changes. Almost feel like that's a raise the white flag move by the Seneca coach.
Yeah, get these girls some playing time, some minutes here at the varsity level. They've all been in the game a little bit before, but, just minutes here and there. But, give them some good minutes.
As a solid unit, as you probably figure these girls usually play at the same time on the floor.
Yeah. Yeah, probably in practice and in games, right?
At Leisure in the low post.
Nice job there, though, by number 4. Lily Carrier getting that ball away.
Second chance opportunity there for John McLean. Opp rips the rebound down. Comes in from the piece B3 line. Lancers put up a shot, and the Lancers come away with a rebound as they'll work it around the perimeter to Doré. Top of the key now to the left elbow. Lancers with some good ball movement here as they continue just to work that offense. Bobcats staying right with them in that man press.
Yeah, General McLean happy to be patient here.
Tipped away.
Nice job there by number 4 again.
Troutman gets a hand on it and the steal. And she'll swing it around here. Stolen away by the Lancers. Give it to Lily Opp for a piece B3, and that splashes home. Nice looking shot there.
Yeah, Opp with a deep 3 there. As the lead extends to 62-34. Nice little move there from Seneca. Beth Jewell just can't get it to go.
minute 40 to go in the ball game.
Looks like McLean's ready to do a 5-for-5, and they're going to call a timeout to do the change. As it looks like Seneca's going to bring a couple new girls in as well.
So we got wholesale changes here as both coaches getting some extra players into the contest. As this one has been decided a while ago.
Yeah, I got Grace Bojarski and Liz Harvey coming in for Seneca. And McLean's got, let's see here, Gast, Bruner, Gast, number 30 is Lloyd.
Steal by Seneca here. Running the floor, gets the kiss off the window, no good. Lancers rip the rebound down, and we have a push from behind against Seneca.
Yeah, so see if I can get through the Lancers now. We got number 3, Gast. We got number 30, Lloyd. Number 20 is Anna Banks. Number 15 is Michaela Rapella. And number 33 is Riley Laura.
Lancers get it down into the post. They'll swing it right back out top. A minute to go here in the ball game. Lancers being patient, continuing to work this offense. Seneca staying in that man defense. We'll get another steal. 22 with the steal there, Rob.
Yeah, absolutely. Number 22 is Gracie Kozirik with the steal. McLean comes away with it. Number 20, Anna Banks, pushes it up the court. Brings it back out front. Over to Michaela Rapella inside. Number 30 there. Lloyd unable to make the shot. Good defense by the Bobcats.
15 seconds to go. Stolen away in the low post by the Lancers, right back up the floor. As the Lancers will take their time getting over the Dusties towing half-court strike. 2 seconds to go now as they'll just dribble this one out. And your final here in Game 3 is General McLean, 62-34 over the Seneca Bobcats. Rob, some closing thoughts before we reset for Game 4.
Yeah, General McLean was just too much for him. You know, I mean, they brought that full court press, and that really led to a lot of opportunities for them. And, you know, unfortunately for Seneca, they were just not able to get through that press and, you know, get to the basket. General McLean played great defense all night. And, you know, good job. Although, I mean, Seneca got to the foul line a lot. 27 times they shot foul shots tonight.
Yeah, they had their opportunities, and like you say, they just didn't take advantage of those opportunities. And not only from the foul line, they had some wide open shots on the floor too. They just couldn't get those favorable rolls to go in through the hoop. And Jenna McLean had an answer for everything that Seneca threw at them, and then some.
Yep.
So that will wrap things up for game number 3. We'll keep the camera rolling and put some music on and be back after we reset the scoreboard and get ready for game number 4. The nightcap is the host team, Fairview Tigers, taking on the Northeast Grape Pickers. So we'll be back in just a bit.
has to pull it back out again because of I'm pretty sure he wanted her in for the other girl. As you continue to work the ball around out front. Januso finds height. Nothing. Wicker on her. As Northeast still close with a three-pointer. Nails it around out front. Back up and Scholes with a three-pointer. Pretty height.
Oh, nice entry pass there to Height. Gets the roll. Fairview right back in it here.
That's going to be a 30-second timeout for Fairview. Post brings the ball up.
Well, Rob, let's keep it right here.
Use it.
As
the wing.
we get our things figured out for
there for the block.
Automotive timeout. As hopefully we're back to live action here. In the nightcap, Fairview taking on Northeast. In a well, Northeast with a 6-3 lead here early in the Naps Butcher Block first quarter, and Fairview taking a timeout to kind of pass entry pass for Wicker.
Yeah, Northeast did a nice job with his full
And
court.
it's tied up, a held ball.
Not letting Fairview be comfortable. Wicker and Height battling underneath. Wicker's slow to get up.
Looks like she might have a little hitch in her giddy up there, Rob.
Yeah, and, yeah, she's a little slow getting up, and here comes Northeast on the inbounds.
We'll get it up top. Reset the offense here, top of the key. An entry pass picked off by Height.
Garrity pushes the ball up the court.
Into the corner. Fairview working all the way around to the top of the
Scholes
key.
brings it around. Height inside again. Wickers gets a hand on it.
Steps out of bounds before she can get the pass to a teammate in the left wing. Turned over on the Brackett Funeral Home turnover. Northeast to inbounds.
Nice job by Wicker there. Defensively, she's still a little slow getting up the court. Dewey, hopefully she's all right.
Keep an eyeball on that.
She's going to be key to Northeast here, being able to guard Height in there.
Very tenderly walking around on that. I won't want to say it's an injury, but she's definitely got a little bit of a hitch in her giddy up as she dribbles to her right with that snowplow out in front of her, clearing the way. As they'll work it down low, kiss off the window. Nothing wrong with the scoring finish.
Yeah, great inbound pass there. Or not inbound pass, but passing that post to her. And, she able to go right to the hoop with it. Not often you get to see two 6-footers going at it.
Yeah, the high school level.
Right, especially in this area. It's kind of nice to see that battle going on.
And neither team shying away from it either.
No, absolutely not. Garrity up the court. Scholes has it. Back out front to Januso, over to Garrity. Garrity into the corner to Agnello. Agnello into Height again. Back out to Januso, to Garrity on the left wing. Looks left, fakes it. Wicker with a block.
Sawyer Builders block, and not only that, but she'll bring it up the floor and set up the offense for the Pickers, but just gave it away to the Fairview Tigers and unable to get the score, but the putback is good.
Agnello there misses the layup, but Height, good hustle following the play.
Pickers work it to the top of the key. Tried to get it into the left elbow, but throw it out of bounds. And Fairview has a chance to get the lead here, trailing 8-7.
Yeah, 3 minutes, 20 seconds left here. Garrity with the ball.
Pass it across the Dusty's towing half-court stripe. Tigers to set up their offense here.
Januso out front. There's Garrity again, where she hit her first three. Nails the second one as well.
Splashes that one home.
That's her second three of the night. Same spot. As Fairview takes the lead 10-8.
Wicker on the baseline. She's going to get called for a charge. That shove off with the left hand. Yeah, that will turn the ball back over to Fairview. And it looks like she's going to have a trip to the bench here.
Yeah, she gets her first foul there.
And we'll see what a little bit of rest does to that hitch in her giddy up.
Yeah, she was definitely
favoring one leg over the other.
Yeah, and getting a little tired there. You know, I mean, they're asking a lot of her being in the front of that press, Dewey. You know, I mean, that's a lot of running.
Piece B3 from the left corner this time. Fairview gets the rebound, pushes it right back out. Nice little Euro step, kiss off the window.
Yeah, Januso, nice move there.
Northeast will set it up here, right elbow. Nothing there. They'll bring it back across again.
Probst out front.
Nothing open with the cuts through the lane. They'll try the drive in, loses the handle on it. And stepped on the line on the end line.
Yeah, that's Ashley Hartner. Kind of had that ball go off her leg, and Fairview settle in with a 4-point lead here with a minute 47 seconds left. Northeast still in that full court pressure.
They'll get it in. Pass it around to break the press. Over to Dusty's towing half-court stripe, down low. And Height with a finish off the window.
Yeah, nice job there by Januso. Attacking that back defender, leading Height wide open.
Fairview with a bucket and a 6-point lead. We'll take a Jim's Automotive timeout as well. Be back right after this.
There'll be a lot of things that didn't get accomplished if it wasn't for Corry Community Foundation. They've just really been a driver behind improving the community.
3 of the organizations that I'm heavily involved with get assistance along with grants from the Corry Community Foundation.
Organizations know that they are backed up, that they have somewhere to go if necessary for their funds.
You don't have to be a millionaire. You can leave a couple $100, you can leave a couple $1,000, you can leave whatever when everybody pulls.
And welcome back here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream as we're underway again here in game number 4. Fairview, the host team, taking on Northeast. And Fairview with a 14-8 lead right now as we're just about through the Naps Butcher Block first quarter of play here. Fairview with an defensive rebound will push it up the floor into the left elbow or left corner. And a good defensive play there by Northeast to rip the ball away on a steal and bring it right back up the floor. Trying to get it down low, and it's picked off and turned right back over to the Pickers. Piece B3 hits nothing but the front of the net, not out of bounds.
A little short on that one, and going to be Fairview ball. Januso to inbound.
Again, Northeast staying with that full court press. And the same thing, Fairview able to throw over the top to get out of it. Work it into the corner. Garrity kicks it out into the right elbow. Into the corner. Fairview continuing to work it around here. Through the lane, kicks it out. Piece B3 off the rim, no good. And Northeast comes up with a rebound. 23 seconds to go in the quarter.
Yeah, Northeast with a chance to cut this lead to 4. Maisie Post out front with the ball, guarded by Garrity.
Can't get the handle into the low post, and that's how the first quarter is going to come to a close with Fairview out in front, 14-8. We'll take a quick break and be back with the start of the second quarter.
Located at 14333 Main Street in Wattsburg, Corry Custom Machine specializes in CNC turning, CNC vertical machining, Swiss screw machining, and Brown and Sharp screw machines. Corry Custom Machine offers superior quality and precision parts demanded in today's industry. They invite your inquiries and look forward to the opportunity to provide you quality machine parts. Learn more today by visiting CorryCustomMachine.com.
And welcome back here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. We're at the View in Fairview. Nightcap game, fourth game of the night. Fairview taking on Northeast. And Fairview starts the second quarter with a 14-8 lead here, Rob. Also with the ball as they inbounds.
Yeah, Northeast got out to a good start in the first quarter, Scott, and Fairview just patient and was able to, cut in the lead and eventually get the lead and up 14-8 here. Garrity with a shot from the wing, knocks it down.
Unreal length there.
Yeah, it's her third three-pointer of the night.
The first two from the right corner, that one from the left elbow. Give her 9+ points on the night so far.
Yeah, she's at 9. And, you just can't leave her open. Post with her. Had hit a three-pointer earlier. Northeast, good hustle there, getting those rebounds as Wicker's back in. And,
knocks it out of bounds. The ball back over to Fairview.
Fairview's going to come back in with Bree Height. I think once Coach Garrity saw that Wicker was in, knew he had to go back to Bree Height.
But it's kind of funny, Wicker's not guarding Height on the inbounds play here, as Fairview will get it into the offensive zone here.
Yeah, that's what I meant about working Wicker there. You know, she's the front of the zone, but then she's got to get all the way to guard Height, in the man-to-man defense.
And get back quickly on it, too.
Right. Ooh, so Northeast ball here.
Off the hands of Height and out of bounds. To the displeasure of the home crowd.
Yeah, they didn't like that call. Finally have a home crowd here so you can hear the booing.
Student section filling in the lower right-hand corner of the stands right in front of us. As Northeast will set up the play into the post for Wicker.
Turns and shoots. I think she's going to get called for a travel.
Yep. On the floor, picked up foot one too many times.
Yep, good call there by the official.
Called immediately as well there. And again, Wicker stays up top on the ball, being inbounds here. So,
yeah, that's kind of her spot on the press, is up front here.
Fairview again able to break it, easily getting over the Dusty's towing half-court line. A little give and go. Nice kiss off the window there.
Yeah, Agnello with a great pass from Height, give and go, like you said. And we also got Pizzo back in the game for Fairview. She has 2 fouls. So she was sitting out most of that first quarter. She got 2 early fouls.
Northeast needing a bucket here as they try to get it down low to Wicker, and Height just rips it away from her.
Yeah.
And she, again, is slow to get up off the floor.
And great help there from Pizzo. Ooh, run. Pizzo didn't see Wicker running through there. And
threw it right into her midsection as she was going by. Yeah. Wicker up top here. Trying to do that pick and roll there.
Going to get a foul here, I think, on Pizzo. That's going to be her third if it is her. Yep, that's her third foul.
And that will put the Northeast to the Capella Transportation charity stripe.
And number 33, Ashley Hartner, on the line to shoot 2. Gets the first one.
Nothing but the bottom of the net, makes it 19-9.
Januso and Scholes back in for Fairview. And Dobson in for Northeast.
Can't get it to go. Height with a rebound. And that's going to be over and back. Just lost the handle on it. She wanted to pass it to a teammate, but as she let go of it, she noticed there was nobody there, and it was too late.
Yeah, she thought Januso was going to stay out front, and she kind of cut. And like you said, just a little late. Post gives the ball up. Northeast continues to move the ball around.
Again, Height getting the steal on Wicker.
Yeah, kind of beating her to the spots now.
Fairview into the left corner, into Height in the low post. Spin off the window and count it.
Yeah, great move. And gets the foul. I think that's the second on Wicker. Height gets her 8th point and goes to the line for an and one here.
Chance to really open this lead up for Fairview.
She gets that.
It's nothing but the bottom of the net.
22-9, Fairview lead as we're still with 4 minutes and 37 seconds left here.
To go in the second quarter. Can't get it to go. Pickers get the rebound, push it out to Wicker. Right elbow. Post with it, top of the key. Gets it to Wicker to reset the offense. She'll hand it off in the right elbow and then go into the post. Trying to get the pass, and she's getting frustrated, Rob.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, you know. I mean,
she's trying hard, but she's just not. She's losing that battle in the post.
Yeah.
Piece B3, no good. Fairview tips it out. Another piece B3, and it's rattled home.
Garrity again. Genoso, great job keeping that ball alive, and we're going to have a timeout, Northeast. 25-9.
It's a full timeout. We'll take it to Jim's Automotive timeout as well, Rob, and be back right after this.
With over 25 years of professional and complete land surveying experience, Corey J. Lambert can take care of all your surveying needs. Licensed in Pennsylvania and New York, Corey J. Lambert offers boundary, construction, flood elevation, and other specialized surveys. Get a quote today by giving them a call at 814-964-1196. And make sure to check their website out at www.cjlambertsurveying.com. Corey J. Lambert Surveying, 916 Blue-Eyed Road in Spring Creek.
And welcome back here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. I'm Dewey Hurd alongside with Rob Elchinski, and we're in the middle nightcap of the ECL Classic at the View in Fairview. And Fairview having some fun here in this first half, Rob, as they're out in front by 16, 25-9.
Yeah, absolutely. Like I said, Northeast, you know, I don't remember exactly what the score was, like 6-6 or so there in the first quarter, and it's been all Fairview since then.
Yeah, they got out in front. I think it was 14-6, and have just kind of rolled on from there. Garrity hit a couple of threes, and they've just been able to keep building on that lead. As Wicker will bring it up the floor for the Pickers. Into the paint, kicks it out, throws it right to a Tiger.
Yeah, Height again right there for that steal. She's had several steals tonight, Dewey, already.
Steals and flat-out robbery as she has ripped the ball away from a couple of Pickers. Here's the Pickers with a fast break opportunity. Can't get it to go.
And there's Height again. That great hustle getting back there for that. Agnello brings the ball up to the wing. Back to Januso, out front to Garrity. Guarded tight by Northeast. Height with the fake handoff. Here comes Agnello. Back to Garrity in the corner. Nails it.
That's 4 threes in the first half for Garrity.
5.
5.
3 this quarter and 2 the first quarter.
I lost count of 1. My apologies.
Jeez.
Heating up.
Yeah, I don't know that she's missed the 3 yet tonight.
And there's a missed three-point shot by the Pickers, as they need to start to establish their offense to get back in this one as Fairview continues to rack up the points.
Yeah, this one can get out of hand quickly if Northeast doesn't get a few stops here.
Get a few stops and get some points. A piece B3 there. And you got to keep the ball moving. You just can't stand there and wait for somebody to come tie it up, because that's exactly what's going to happen to you.
Yeah, Scholes missed there, but great job by Height again tying that up, and it's going to be Northeast ball as Agnello checks out.
Was that off of the arrow?
Yes.
So you lose the possession arrow. Back to Fairview now.
Yeah. As Herman checks in for Fairview.
Swiped away, but Pickers get it right back and turn it right back over again.
GIRARD pushes the ball up. Height
into height down low.
Nice move with that left hand.
What a nice finish off the window.
Yeah, without Wicker in there, she can kind of do whatever she wants.
Northeast trying to set something up in the offense, but Fairview doing a good job of keeping them outside. Trying to entry pass, and a couple of Tigers pick that off or deflect it. Give and go here down low. And the Tigers finish again.
Yeah, Caden Herman with a shot on a great pass from Januso. Grace Januso with a beautiful pass.
And another Jim's Automotive timeout taken by Northeast. It's a full timeout, Rob, so we'll take a Jim's Automotive timeout as well and be back right after this.
The Corry Manor has proudly served the Corry, Union City, and Clymer areas since 1980. Whether care is needed for a short period of time or you have decided to call the Corry Manor home, the Corry Manor is grateful you have chosen them. For over 50 years, the Corry Manor and their HCF family has maintained a tradition of caring by compassionately providing care for each of their residents and families like their own. For more information, give them a call today at 814-664-9606 or visit them online at www.corrymanor.com. The Corry Manor, a tradition of caring.
And welcome back here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. We're at the View in Fairview, game number 4, and it's been all Fairview since they've gotten the lead here, Rob. 32-9.
Yeah, absolutely. Northeast only scored 1 point so far here in the second quarter. And Fairview is, still just clicking on all cylinders. There's Northeast, though, a nice score from Probst on a nice entry pass there from Post.
Well executed and well needed for the Pickers. And Fairview runs the floor right up here. So they get it to Height in the post again. This time, a good, and that wasn't Height, that was number 11.
Yeah, that's Grace Garrity.
Good job of defense there by the Pickers.
And there comes Garrity in for the layup and just misses. Nice inbound play there.
So you got the stop. Now you need to find a way to get the score.
Yeah, see if they can put a couple back-to-back baskets together. As they get it into Probst again, and just in and out.
Pickers contest it, but Garrity will bring it up the floor for the Tigers. Right elbow, she kind of lost the handle on it a little bit there, but regains control. And the half comes to a close with Fairview out in front, 32-11.
Yeah, nice first half there by Fairview. Looks like they're going to give a foul to Northeast.
Well, they're not setting them to the...
They're going to give a foul to Hartner. And that'll put Riley Scholes on the foul line for 2 shots. So
be Hartner's first.
Scholes misses the first. She's just being nice to me, so I don't have to scribble out anything on my book that I already filled in for the second quarter.
Well, you shouldn't do it with a pen. She made the second one.
That makes the second one, so that makes it 33.
33-11 at the half. We'll take a little bit of a commercial break here and be back in a few minutes with the Humes Ford of Corry halftime report as I'm waiting for the officials to say yes. I see Fairview's walked off the court.
Yeah.
So we're at the half finally, Rob.
Yeah.
And we'll have a commercial break and be back right after this.
Since 1945, Corry Manufacturing Company has been developing processes in the manufacturing of aircraft and gas turbine components. Their specialties are assemblies that supply air, water, fuel, and oil to the engine. Corry Manufacturing Company has been voted Best Manufacturing Employer in Corry with over 75 years of manufacturing excellence. They are currently hiring for all positions and would like you to come and join the team. Contact the Human Resources Office today at 814-664-9611. Corry Manufacturing Company would like to wish all the student athletes the best of luck in the 2024-25 season. Located at 710 East Columbus Avenue, Corry Pre-Owned Auto Sales takes pride in having an impressive inventory lineup of quality used cars, trucks, and SUVs that is sure to meet your needs. They have a passion for vehicles and a passion for helping their customers. For the most satisfying, hassle-free car buying experience you'll ever have, contact Corry Pre-Owned Auto Sales today, 814-964-3153, or visit them on Facebook. Corry Pre-Owned Auto Sales. Service, reliability, quality. The mission at Crossroads Fellowship is to invite people into a life-changing relationship with Jesus Christ and to build a vibrant, loving community where all can experience His grace and truth. They are committed to being a place where everyone, regardless of background, can encounter the hope and peace and purpose found in Jesus. Through authentic worship, compassionate service, and genuine connection, Crossroads Fellowship aims to inspire and equip people to follow Christ and share His love with the world. Sunday services start at 10 a.m. with children and youth care provided, complete with clearances. Crossroads Fellowship, we're better with you here. 17721 Route 89 in Corry. Karate Chevrolet is a family-operated and locally owned car dealership offering an award-winning General Motors service department with factory-trained and certified technicians and offer a fully stocked parts department. Karate Chevrolet's personal dedication is to provide you the very best sales and service experience. Contact Chop, Shane, or Bill today at 814-664-8614. Karate Chevrolet, a family dealership with your family in mind. Located at the Y in Columbus. Dahlia Gifts and Decor offers great gifts and goods for you and your home. Try their loose leaf teas, honey, and dips. They have handmade jewelry, leather goods, refurbished antiques and vintage items, and handmade items by local artisans. From baby, wedding, and anniversary items to bath and body, candles, room sprays, pet items, and so much more, Dahlia's has seasonal decor to meet your needs, and new items are added all the time. So what are you waiting for? Stop in at Dahlia Gifts and Decor, 10 South Center Street in Corry.
There'd be a lot of things that didn't get accomplished if it wasn't for Corry Community Foundation. They've just really been a driver behind improving the community.
3 of the organizations that I'm heavily involved with get assistance along with grants from the Corry Community Foundation.
Organizations know that they are backed up, that they have somewhere to go if necessary for their funds.
You don't have to be a millionaire. You can leave a couple $100, you can leave a couple $1,000, you can leave whatever. When everybody pulls together, it makes a big difference.
Your money is long going to outlive you for the benefit and the good of the community. So by going through the Corry Community Foundation, it will ensure that our money gets put in the places we care about here within Corry.
Dahlia Gifts and Decor offers great gifts and goods for you and your home. Try their loose leaf teas, honey, and dips. They have handmade jewelry, leather goods, refurbished antiques and vintage items, and handmade items by local artisans. From baby, wedding, and anniversary items to bath and body, candles, room sprays, pet items, and so much more, Dahlia's has seasonal decor to meet your needs, and new items are added all the time. So what are you waiting for? Stop in at Dahlia Gifts and Decor, 10 South Center Street in Corry.
Hey, this is Dusty at Dusty's Towing, down here at 11970 Roosevelt Highway. If you're in need of a tow, give us a call, 814-964-4087. Thanks for keeping us on our toes.
I do this because I love it. I love working with my hands, I love working with people, I love watching things transform from what they used to be to what we can make them become. We are a full-service general contractor. We do everything from the ground up. We take pride in the fact that we don't use a lot of subcontractors. We have our own in-house masons, cement, roofers, siders, drywall finishing, electricians. This is our 20th year in business. Our employees mean the world to us. We couldn't do what we do without the guys that we have. And we take pride in the fact that most of the guys that have been here for a very long time. If you're looking to have a project done, feel free to reach out to us.
Located at 34 North Center Street, Epiphany's Emporium offers an abundance of handcrafted artisan items. Open Monday through Saturday from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. and Sundays from 12 noon to 4 p.m. Epiphany's Emporium invites you to come check out their creative inventory. They have gift items like pottery, jewelry, leather handbags, and journals. They also have crystals, handcrafted wood items, fiber art, and art supplies. Check out their craft sodas as well. It's all at Epiphany's Emporium. Let your creativity soar.
And welcome back in here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. We're at the half in game number 4 at the ECL Classic. And Fairview, the host team, out in front of Northeast, 33-11, Rob. And it was a good start to the game for Northeast. They had a lead, but then Fairview kind of woke up, and Miss Garrity started hitting the Piece B threes, and she ended up with a ton of them in that first half. And Fairview comfortably out in front here at halftime. What do you got on the Humes Ford of Corry halftime report?
Yeah, so we'll go with Northeast first. Like you said, they started out good, and the press was giving Fairview a little bit of fits there in the first couple of minutes, and Fairview kind of figured it out and was able to take advantage of it. So Northeast, we've got, no real foul trouble on either team. Wicker's got 2 fouls. I'll have to keep an eye on that. She's a key to Northeast. And then we've got Maisie Post with 3 points, Wicker with 3 points. Samantha Probst leading the team with 4. And then Ashley Hartner with 1 as the Northeast Pickers have 11 points. For Fairview, we've got, as you mentioned, Garrity with 15 points on 5 3-pointers. We've got Bree Heights with 11 points. And then we've got Grace Januso with 2. Caden Herman with 2, Jillian Agnello with 2, and Riley Scholes with 1. And the only thing with Fairview is they do have Pizzo with 3 fouls. She got 2 early fouls in the first quarter, and then came back on the second quarter and kind of got an early foul as well. So she's probably spent more than half the first half on the bench. So we'll just keep an eye on that. Obviously, Fairview right now has this game in hand, so even if she would get into that 4th and maybe even a 5th foul, it's not going to probably be game changing for them, but it is something just to keep an eye on.
Yeah, so it just seemed like the game got away from Northeast a little bit in that first quarter, and then in the second quarter, Fairview just turned the pressure up and was able to get through the pressure that the Northeast was putting on them, and they just kind of glided through that second quarter and just continued to build that lead up. As we get ready for the start of the Corry Pre-Owned Auto Sales third quarter here, Fairview comfortably out in front, 33-11. And they'll flip ends of the field. to much of the delight of the home crowd here, Rob. But what a fun ECL Classic this is turning out to be year after year.
Yeah, it's nice, like I said before, for those of us that grew up playing in the ECL and those teams we used to see all the time, and you really were able to create some rivalries, but also make some friendships, because you played against kids from middle school through your senior year, right? So, and it was always fun to battle against them consistently, and so it's kind of nice. Coach GIRARD's done this for the girls programs to get these ECL teams back together, and tonight we've got 8 of the 10, and it's a good turnout and lots of fans around, and just a good chance for girls to get some good basketball in.
Well, they get it down low, but a block, Sawyer Builders block by Heist. And Fairview comes right back up the floor. That one's plucked away by the Pickers, and they'll bring it right back up the field by Post.
Yeah, nice look there by Post. Good steal, a nice look. Teammate just not to be able to handle it, but Maisie Post with a real nice pass there, leading her teammate, but just couldn't capitalize. And Northeast continues to put pressure on Fairview. It's Coach North for Northeast. You can kind of see that, although this game, isn't out of reach, but it's been a little rough so far, that, he continues to, they're going to be a team that presses all season long, and he doesn't care, who it is or what the score is. They're going to continue to play their game, and, that's going to make Northeast a better team for that.
A little bit of a defensive struggle as we get going here in the Corry Pre-Owned Auto Sales third quarter. Neither team able to score so far. And that shot misses the hoop and goes out of bounds. So, again, another defensive stand by Fairview will get them the ball back. And they'll see if they can be the first team to score here in the second half.
Yeah, Pizzo pushes the ball up. Finds Agnello in the corner. Fake, nice fake. Goes baseline, not able to get it to go. And we're going to have a foul on Scholes.
Reaching around on the top.
Should be her first and team first.
You are correct with 7:03 to go here in the third quarter. Northeast with the ball, inbouncing. Into Macy Post.
Yeah, a little sloppy start to the second half, Dewey. You mentioned it. And both teams kind of just throwing the ball around and just not being as crisp, especially from the Fairview side from what we saw in the first half.
Wicker with it, top of the key, will hand it off as Northeast sets up a play here. Trying to get it into post, and they do in the paint, wide open in the post. High off the window, no good. Fairview comes down with the rebound.
Yeah, Skelly just not able to put that one in. Nice pass again from Post. Nice point guard out there for Northeast as Garrity finds height.
And no missing by her on that play.
You can see Fairview very disciplined on that girl staying on the block, waiting for her girl to leave to go pick up the ball handler. Leaves them wide open. And Garrity
there's a
with
steal
a
by
steal.
Garrity. She'll push it up the floor. Pickers get back on D here. As the Tigers will set up the offense top of the key. Garrity swings it to the left post, or left elbow.
There's that give and go again.
Nice play by Wickers to knock that one out of bounds.
But Wickers blocks it out of bounds.
Good play from both ends, offensively to execute it and defensively to stand their ground.
Agnello got a layup out of that in the first half. Oh, this is going to leave Garrity wide open. That can't happen.
Well, you know the end result on that play.
Yeah, I mean, that's a – well, you can't leave her as the inbounder wide open to go to that corner. And, she escaped right over there and knocks it down.
Piece B3. And Fairview opens up the lead 38-11 now. As Northeast has yet to cut the pen to the paper here on the score sheet. Again, an offensive rebound as Post puts it back up, and she'll head to the Capella Transportation charity stripe.
As Riley Scholes is going to pick up her second foul. Post will go to the foul line.
Shoot two.
Misses the first one. Maisie Post, her mom's a longtime official in the area. He's grown up around basketball and looks to knock down this second foul shot. A little long on that one.
Fairview gets the rebound. Right down the lane.
And Pizzo fouled by Wicker. Wicker doesn't like the call, but
it's the correct call.
Yep, absolutely. Got her. Definitely got her.
Maybe she felt she got all ball on that, but every time somebody gets a foul called on, they think they got all ball.
Yes.
Unable to get the shooter's roll on the first shot.
Pizzo knocks down the second one.
Makes it 39-11.
Fairview outscored Northeast so far in their second half, 6-0.
Nearly had a steal there as the Pickers come baseline out to the left elbow. Piece B3 off the rim, no good. Garrity with the rebound. Pushes it up to the left elbow. And she'll kick it into the corner. Piece B3 over the top of the rim, no good, and out of bounds. Last touch by the Tigers. So it'll be Pickers' ball.
Free height, trying to show a little range there, and was just a little long on that three from the corner.
Hartner back into the game. As she inbounds to post.
At 4:20 mark here in the third quarter.
Stolen away.
Scholes gets her hands on it. Out to Pizzo.
All alone underneath.
Nice pass.
Great vision and a quick pass and an easy bucket.
Yeah, Scholes saw that wide open middle and went there, and Pizzo with her head up found her. Post brings the ball up for Northeast here. They run a little horn set.
Ball ripped away by Fairview.
Agnello pushing the ball up. Scholl in the corner, height underneath, all by herself, misses the layup.
Northeast with the rebound and the push up the floor. And Post loses a handle on it. Fairview will bring it right back.
Ooh, that's should be a charge, I would think. Oh!
They're going to call a blocking foul against Northeast.
Yeah, that's...
that was a tough one.
Yeah, I'm not sure how that becomes a block. She was there and set for seconds. That wasn't even
But it was she's a little slow into getting up.
Yeah, she got to hit hard there.
Number 10 for Northeast.
Yeah, that's Probst, Samantha Probst. But, yeah.
And they're going to give her an injury timeout here. She's making her way to the bench.
Yeah, so it's a foul on Probst. After all that, that's her first foul. Team second. Pizzo goes to the line. She gets it to go.
Used every last bit of the rim there except for the sides. Front, back, and down through.
Knocks down the second one.
And didn't use anything there of the second shot as she knocks them both home.
And Caden Herman checks in for Agnello.
And the lead now is 32. I imagine that would be a running clock for the rest of the game.
I think it's
35?
35, I believe.
Really?
I think. It's been a while, but I think so. as they find nice play there by Northeast as Hartman scores. Or
Answers
Hartner,
right.
Excuse me.
Answers right back, and there's a drive to the lane by Garrity. Passes up, and we're going to have a held ball called. Fairview has the possession arrow, so they'll maintain possession with 2:36, and the clock is running, Rob.
Yeah, so maybe it is just 30 points then, Dewey. Gianna DeTulia in for Fairview. Height with the up and under, can't get it to go.
Slowly rolled over the rim. That's something I noticed in the last basketball game I did. A lot of balls getting stuck in between the rim and the backboard.
Yeah, that does happen at times, especially with the girls' ball because it's a little smaller than the men's.
Well, it was a game down in Oil City.
Was it the boys' game?
It was a boys' game.
Yeah.
And they got stuck once in the JV game, once in the varsity game.
Yeah, I probably would have questioned whether the ball was inflated correctly.
You don't question nothing when you're down in Oil City.
You don't get good answers. I know that.
You just look to get out of there as quickly as you can. Fairview with a defensive rebound, bringing it right back up the floor here. Right elbow, wide open. Garrity misses her first piece B3. Height with the rebound and is fouled right away.
It's foul on number 15. Haven Dobson, her first. Third team foul.
Minute 20 with the clock moving here in the Corey pre-owned third quarter. Fairview gets it in the Height in the low post, and she'll kick it right out top. Oh, there's a nice Sawyer Builders block for Northeast, and
Hartner with a nice block and
post the other way, and lost it out of bounds, but last touch by Fairview.
Well, yeah, and she really had that left arm out there.
I was going to say, I was surprised she didn't get called for an offensive charge the way she had that snowplow out there.
Yeah, for sure.
Wide open look, can't get it to go. Northeast with a rebound, mid-range jumper, off the side of the rim, no good. Another put back, bounces off the back of the rim, no good. Fairview finally comes down with the defensive board.
Yeah, Northeast continuing to fight, Dewey.
We say it all the time. Anytime D-10 schools get together, there's no easy contest. I don't care what the scoreboard is saying otherwise. There's always a struggle as long as there's time on the clock. Always a fight. Nothing comes easy, but a good work there by Heist in the post to put it home for the Tigers. 4 seconds to go in the quarter. Post has it knocked away as time expires. And I think it's safe to say we're going to head to the fourth quarter with Fairview out in front, 45-13. And we'll be back right after a quick commercial break.
Erie County Community College, we offer students of every kind access to education. For the student who's been out of school for 30 years, to the professional trying to move up in their job, or someone trying to start a new career, you belong here. Community college can be a stepping stone or a way to get right into the workforce. With online and in-person class times, it's education your way on your schedule. Come learn with us at EC3. Tuition is free. For more information, visit ec3pa.org.
It's the Fox Family Insurance Kickoff. Fox Family Insurance is your local team of experts for all things Medicare. They can help you through the Medicare maze, whether you are still working, already retired, or planning your retirement. Beth and Patty at Fox Family Insurance can help you with all your Medicare plan options. Located at the Corry Jamestown Credit Union Building on North Center Street in Corry.
And welcome back here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. I'm Dewey Hurd. He's Rob Elchinski, and we're ready to get things going in the K&E Surveyors fourth quarter action here. Pickers with it. Post with a piece B 3-shot. No good. Garrity comes down with a rebound.
Yeah, DeTulio up to Agdello. Underneath to Garrity. Garrity pulls it back out. To Herman. Herman into Januso. Post with a steal for Northeast. As you said, you got a running clock here, already under 7.5 minutes. Post with another three-pointer from the top, no good. Pulled down by Agnello, pushes it up.
Gets over the Dusty's towing half-court stripe, and it will set up the offense. Tigers come out of the right elbow, into the paint, kick it to the left wing. Can't get that piece B to go. And the Pickers come away with a defensive rebound.
Yeah, Post brings the ball up, goes to the hole, gets blocked.
Sawyer Builders block. And here comes the Tigers right back up the floor. 6:45 to go in the game.
Januso to the basket, can't get it to go.
Pickers with the rebound. Hartner.
Oop, she's good. How's
Nearly called for a double dribble.
Not sure how she wasn't.
And the Pickers just can't get that roll to stay down in the hole. Fairview with the rebound and push up the floor. And it's stolen away by Post. And she is fouled. It'll be the first team foul of the fourth quarter against Fairview.
That's going to be Herman, her first.
But the clock continuing to work here, Rob, as once that running clock goes, they don't stop it for just about anything here.
Yeah, it's a friend for all of us at this point, Dewey. You know, you can see the game get a little sloppier. You don't want people to get hurt or any of those types of things. A nice move there by Northeast. As that 0-0 for Northeast. Landon Mayo in. And nice move there going to the hoop.
And she will visit the Capella Transportation Charity Stripe. Clock stopped at 5:22. A nice looking foul shot there. She puts it home.
Knocks down that first one. As Pizzo and Scholes come back in for Fairview.
Makes them both.
Nice shot there from Mayo.
No paying attention to the student section as they were meowing over there in their corner.
Yeah, that seems to be their chant of choice when people are on the foul line.
Well, they are the Tigers.
Well, that's true.
They are cats, so.
Good point. Good point. That makes sense.
Got it into the low post and picks up a corner bar and grill foul.
Yeah, Grace Garrity, nice little move in there. She'll get 2 shots.
Mayo with the foul. Garrity at the line, shooting 2.
Team's first. Garrity knocks down that first one.
That's a line drive. It had very little arc to it at all.
Here she goes again.
Off the back of the rim, no good. Fairview comes down with a rebound. They'll work it around the horn. Wide open look in the left elbow. Off the rim, no good. Northeast gets the rebound.
Mayo pushing the ball up the court. As Northeast now has all substitutes in as well. Maya Miller looks to drive out to Hartner. Hartner
has it knocked away.
Picked up by Kaiser, but now Pizzo coming the other way.
Good defense there by the Pickers.
It's going to be Fairview ball.
Didn't give up the easy bucket.
DeTulio back in for Fairview as Scholes checks out.
And it'll be Fairview's ball to inbounds underneath the bucket. Just under 4 minutes to go in the game. Right into the post, kicks it out. Coming to the near side. Open in the corner for 3. Off the window, no good. Fairview with the rebound. They'll work it around the perimeter again.
Pizzo with the ball, over to Januso, back over to Pizzo, off to the right a little bit.
Northeast with the rebound. Fairview able to get back on defense. Hartner with a nice move there, spin. Gets the shot away and will collect the Corner Bar and Grill foul and head to the Capella Transportation charity stripe.
It's going to be Pizzo. It's going to be her fourth. Oh, no. I was wrong.
Getting the first one.
Gets them both.
Rattles the second one home.
46-17.
Northeast continuing to work hard here, Rob. Not making it easy. Down through the lane, no foul call. They'll play on. Northeast back the other way. Wide open in the post, but couldn't get it to her. And Fairview will come away with the steal. .220 with the clock rolling here. In the left wing, open for a piece B3 off the rim, no good. Northeast will come away with the rebound.
Yeah, Pizzo just off there.
Working it into the right elbow here.
Northeast.
Top of the key.
That's Dobson out front there to Mayo. Dobson sets the screen.
Kind of lost the handle on it. Backdoor pass off the rim, no good. Still a loose ball. Finally, Fairview will come away with it. Pass up into the left wing. And they'll slow it down here.
Grace Januso with a nice move.
And a nice finish on that one.
It's 48-17 Fairview with a minute 20 left. Been in the running clock here for most of the second half.
Top of the key here. Dobson hands it off.
Out to Mayo. Mayo looks to go. Kicks out to Dobson.
Puts up a shot over the top of the rim. Fairview comes down with a rebound. Under a minute to go here. And we have a foul away from...
I think they're going to call her for a carry.
Oh. Bracken Funeral Home turnover. We'll put the ball back over to Northeast with 30 seconds. Clock continuing to run here.
As Miller brings the ball to court, over to Hartner, finds Mayo cutting to the hoop. She's going to get fouled, and Pizzo's going to end up fouling. Well, nope, Pizzo, this is only her fourth.
They might even get any shots off. Under 8 seconds to go. And they stop the clock with 7.6 seconds to go in the game.
Just
off the
short
front of the
that
rim,
first
no
one.
good. Second shot, no good as well. Fairview corrals the rebound. And I don't even think they're going to have to get over half court for this one, Rob.
Nope. 48-17.
Fairview wins this one going away. And that'll wrap things up for day one at the ECL Classic. Tune us in again tomorrow, but we're going to have closing thoughts for this one, Rob.
Yeah, so, you know, like we said at halftime, Northeast came out with a little pressure and looked like it was going to be an interesting game, and then Fairview just took over. You know, Garrity and height just too much for, you know, Northeast. Garrity ended up with 18 points, all on three-pointers. Height ended up with 15 points. Just too much of those two. 33 of the 48 points, and that in-out combination, just tough to defend, and Fairview took great advantage of it.
I think it usually when you come to Fairview, it was a one-player show, and Hope Garrity would just run the show, and it was all about her getting her shots, and she was a great offensive player. But in tonight's game, I thought Fairview played as a whole unit, as a whole team. Height had some good points. Januso had some good drives to the bucket. Yep. Garrity also had Grace Garrity also had a bunch of nice threes that kind of really opened up the game in that first half. But it was a solid team effort here tonight for Fairview. They looked good. They played well as a complete unit, and it didn't matter which 5 girls were out on the floor. They all played well together as a unit, and they played as a complete team, and they get a solid victory here against a very scrappy Pickers team from Northeast.
Yep, absolutely. Like you said, very well-disciplined team out of Fairview. As always, Coach Garrity does a great job, and but like you said, well-rounded team, and they're going to be tough to beat throughout the season.
So that'll wrap things up for day one here at the ECL Classic. We'll be back at it right again tomorrow. Opening tip for the first game is scheduled for 3 o'clock, so we'll be on